Welcome back, everybody. We present to you the Player1NE Gaming / Godset Gaming Valorant Tournament Invitational. It's me, Justin, and I'm here with...
Nico, hi everybody.
Yeah, we're back at it again. We were in the qualifiers the last tournament, right, Nico?
Yes. I was really looking forward to this one now. Last one went pretty well, I think, but now we're hopping into a new one.
Yeah, so we're gonna cast the beginning of the tournament, so it's gonna be pretty interesting. We'll see some tournaments that, some teams that fall off, some teams that do well in the beginning of this tournament, but we'll see what this map Haven has to offer us today.
It looks like we're gonna have Astro Bunnies on defense, while we have HD Orion on attack on the map of Haven. Pretty tricky map with 3 sites. So, does it favor the attackers or defenders? Notice anything about the team comps, Justin?
Let me take a look here. I mean, both teams have a Cypher here, which you do see pretty often, either Killjoy or Cypher, so that's good to see. And again, we see an Astra against an Omen. The last time we did cast, we did see an Omen and Astra diff, so we'll see if what has the best play in this map here.
Yeah, Cypher is honestly such a valuable agent to have, and especially on a map like Haven, where his utility just works so extremely well. With his tripwires and the amount of setups that you can have on Haven is unbelievable. So I'm really looking forward to see how Astro Bunnies and HD Orion are going to use that Cypher utility when they're on defensive sides.
Sure. So this first pistol round, we both know that pistol rounds are very important. Only 2 rounds, but it can really change the factor of those games. So we'll see how they start off here.
Yeah, Valorant's a mental game. It's all about getting on that right foot right away to slowly, break down your opponents mentally. And I let's see what happens in the pistol rounds.
Yes, HD Orion here going down mid, but it also looks like Astro Bunnies are going straight out of A and possibly getting an early pick here. HD Orion getting plant down on B. So far, no kills down, but Ois does get a kill on balls, so it looks like the flank by Astro Bunnies is a massive turn down, but still very winnable 3v5 situation. Again, the first round. Corey getting a little closer near the plant, possibly looking for a pick here. Does not find anything, but gets a lot closer to plant. Has one of the places that can be. Wavy getting the easy pick on the Corey. Just keep getting the trade, however. And wow.
Well,
Wavy.
we see B pushes like that a lot from a lot of more professional with higher elo teams like this. That B play is so powerful on especially round 1, because you plant the spike in that position that they planted in that, and then everyone just heads back in the mid, wait for someone to tap that spike, and just spam bullets, and you're bound to hit somebody. And that was a really good play from Orion.
Yeah, for sure. First round goes like that, so we'll see. If
You see a Phantom. I'm looking forward to see this.
Yes, for sure. Wavy, you're playing pretty aggressive. I mean, he did get 2 picks in the first round, so we'll see if he keeps this up. Astro Bunnies, however, going a huge flank. Wow. Always getting the pick.
Damn. 2
picks actually on Hokori and balls. Oh, another pick on Snort.
Remaining.
Oh my god, the ace!
Ace?
Oh, the ace!
Look at that! Oh,
No, he went for the knife!
unfortunately,
Wow.
not with a knife, but wow. Great play by Ois. Guess he's getting 4 picks.
Dude, I don't know how I felt about that hard flank from Astro Bunnies. Every single one of them went on the flank, and Ois just capitalized on that aggressive flank. How do you feel about that, dude? Every single one of Astro Bunny's members, I'm pretty sure, went on the flank in that scenario, or that last round.
Yeah, it's definitely a different approach. A little too... I mean, it's only the second round, and these guys are, bunny hopping all the way down the flank, but...
Fear, bro. No fear.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like Orion does punish them, though, however. Wavy getting the early pick on balls. Definitely is ballsy, but gets picked down from that. L-Dot getting also picked up by Wavy. I mean, Wavy...
I know
no,
exactly.
just doing it already. Looks like they were locking down A, and Bunny is kind of taking it slower here. Wavy playing around the boxes. I'm guessing Wavy will get the most value in this round as he's playing very aggressive. Getting picked down and punished back by Corey, however. Now it's Snork's turn to be the Master Jet in this round, and we'll see if that happens.
Spike hasn't gone down yet, so the attackers might rotate in the scenario, but HD Cedric is on a very good flank here. Now it's a 1v4 for Hakori, but he's not going to be able to pull it off.
Wow, I mean, that was interesting. I thought Astro Bunnies had a little of an advantage there once they got Wavy down, but it looks like HD could work perfectly fine without Wavy, closing it down with the 3 picks from HD Cedric. What do you think about that round?
Oh, wow, Orion, really strong start for them. I know we're only 3 rounds in, and you can't really get a good feel of how each team is at this point. But Orion is showing a lot of potential to be really strong during today's tournament. And now they sent Astro Bunnies on a save round, so we're going to see how this round goes.
Starting off with Wavy here, go in and entry flag. Frag, we'll see if he gets any picks. He does go in, gets a successful pick on Snork. Gets picked off by Corey with the ghost, however. Amazing shot. Salty, however, getting the trade. So does Ginny.
Wow. That was a very fast round of Valorant. Orion is playing really aggressively. I haven't really seen them slow push a site yet, or just kind of take the time to play it slow. For the first 4 rounds, they have been super aggressive with their playstyle, and I'm wondering if Astro Bunnies is going to be able to adapt to this aggression, or are they going to crumble under it?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we noticed the first 2 rounds, Astro Bunnies definitely got a little cocky or aggressive, whatever you can call it, but I think now HD Orion is getting aggressive as well, so we'll see if Astro has a better defensive side. Wow.
Did you see that updraft? Wow.
Wow.
What are you? That was so good.
I was embracing myself for a kill to happen in a couple of seconds, but this guy just did it in the beginning of the round. He's going down B, trying to get a pick on a Corey. Does notice him quickly, gets 2 picks just like that. Holding down mid for his team to get the plant down. Does get the Cypher to 1 HP. Balls, however, gets a pick on Ginny. Balls getting a little ballsy again. I mean, he did get a pick, but, you know, will it be successful all throughout the round? They do need this round.
This is going to be a very tough retake for Astro Bunny. It's a 3v5 and Cypher's down to 1 HP. And now it's just down to a Skeef in this scenario. But Wavy's picking up a very nice 4K with those jet knives and a Phantom.
Yeah, I mean, goddamn Wavy, man. He just go wherever he goes.
Dude, that updraft at the beginning of the round was insane. I've seen updrafts like that, but never working so successfully and being able to actually get a pick off that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he was putting a lot of value just going in, entering, and getting the fixes he needs. But, you know, on top of that, you know, he has his own lineup, just putting his body out there and just putting the knives down, raining on them. So, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Astro Bunnies would be scared to even walk out at all at this point. So we'll see if they learned any of their lessons or not.
Take flight.
HD here playing very safe with their drone while Wavy goes down A. I mean, he's a drone himself. We do see an early pick on L dot. Unfortunately, their smoker is down, which is very huge for Wavy, but he does get picked off, however. Still winnable for HD. Amazing pick for HD. Salty getting 2, Cedric getting 1 as well, leaving it to 1v4 for Snork.
Yeah, now it's just, down to Snork 1v4. This is a huge ask of him. He does have the Bulldog, and I don't think he realizes somebody is on B or A link, and he's gonna be taken out.
For sure. Just like that, it's already a 6-round streak, and, you know, doesn't feel like that at all. I mean, these guys are just flawlessly finishing these rounds, and it almost feels a little too quiet for them to be steamrolling this quick. What do you think, Nico?
Yeah, Astro Bunny's yet to put a round onto the board, so I'm hoping to see, now they have the opportunity to buy, so they need to win this round, or else their econ is going to be completely destroyed. So let's see if they're going to be able to finally pick a round up and slowly fix their econ.
Yo, I do like HD taking a different approach here, as even if they had success in the earlier rounds, so we'll see if they continue to have success while Wavy does go down on B before the rest of the team moves up. Ois, however, getting a pick on L dot again. I mean, their controllers getting down once and once over again. Snork getting picked off by Cedric. Wavy getting balls. Salty getting Ski leaving Hokora dead by
Wow.
Wavy.
This is a dominating round from HD Orion. Astro Bunnies, look at their economy. It is not in a healthy spot right now. They're going to have to pull off a hard save or some sort of light buy. We do see some Deagles here.
Right there.
We see one Deagle, so I want to see some Deagle Demon plays. Hopefully we can get a couple clips out of this round. But wow, 7-0 in favor of HD Orion. I love their ability to say, hey, let's play aggressive this round, and then next round, let's play slow. I love their play style and how it's so random, and they're able to just adjust all the time.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, these guys are the next Jackie Chan. I mean, before Astro Bunnies can even get a handle on the situation, and just as I'm saying, that Snort gets picked off just like that, leaving Wavy the only jet in this whole atmosphere right now, and that might be even huger for Team HD Orion, as Wavy's been popping off this entire game.
Yeah, Wavy's performance has been excellent during the first 7 rounds of this game.
Definitely. We do see here Ois and Wavy following Centric to get a plant down on C, which should be an easy plant as the whole team in Astro Bunnies is not aware of the situation. They do start getting a handle on the situation, however, but they're too late, however, giving them a free plant. We'll do see a defensive play here by HD Orion now that they get the plant. So we'll see if Astro Bunnies will take advantage of their aggressive play. Cedric getting a pick on balls. Wow, interesting arrow right there. Cedric getting 4 picks this entire round. Wow.
Wow, this is I'm just constantly stunned. I don't even know like what to say. HD Orion has just been really dominating this game. Every single one of them. We can see Cedric going 12-0. He's immortal. He has yet to pass away into the afterlife yet. Yeah, he has not died once, and his econ is so good. HD Orion just on really good form, and if they're able to keep this same sort of pace once they're switched over to defense, this is going to be a very tough game for Astro Bunnies. We do see an op in play, though.
Yeah, we do see an op, so we'll see if there's any changes into this round and the performance and the results that come in. 8-0. Astro Bunnies desperately needs this round. Wavy plays aggressive, and let's see if Astro Bunnies take advantage of this. Wavy goes past the recon just like nothing. May get a pick on balls, but balls know that Wavy does hold down B, so we'll see if they get a different pick somewhere else, leaving Wavy at a disadvantage.
And we can see a lot of rotations over to sort of C site on Astro Bunny's side, but it looks like HD Orion is just playing this super slow, showing some presence on B, so I am sort of assuming at this point that they are going to rush that site, and now Astro Bunnies are going to have to sort of autocorrect, but it looks like Ois has a site all to himself, so it looks like all of HD Orion is going to be rotating over.
Yeah, I mean, flawless play by Ois. That was very aggressive as he went down a side by himself, but knowing that Wavy and the rest of the team were BNC, this was the perfect time to get the controller down on him. We do see your balls playing right behind the Astro wall, so will he get a pick or will he get punished? HD still not getting the plant down, so a perfect ult by Sova, but is it useful or a waste as they didn't even get a plant down at all? Wow, ball's getting a pick on Wavy, huge pick again, he's going down with his ult, Stork is down on Ois. Ball is getting a pick on Sadie, leaving it to 4v2 for HD. It's looking more of Astro's favor, or is it HD getting a easy pick with his ult on balls? Skeef getting a pick, however, as a trade. Genie getting a pick on Hikori, now leaving it to 2v1. It's Genie's turn to get a clutch in. Oh, wow.
Astro Bunny's finally able to pick up a point. Finally getting one score on the board, 8-1. Hopefully they're able to continue this momentum up through the next rounds.
Yeah, I mean, we were just settling in, and it was almost at feeling like it was going to end too soon. I mean, 8-0, amazing job by HD, but finally Astro got it together, and they did win that round, even though it wasn't their favor. What do you think so far?
That was a tight round. That last round was tight. I'm still thinking, you know, Astro Bunnies needs to capitalize on this momentum that they've had. They've had a really hard time picking up a round during this map, so they're gonna have to really kick it into high gear now and take advantage of this round 1 win. And hopefully their mentality is sort of gonna be a bit healthier throughout the rest of these rounds.
Sure. Cedric going in garage while Wavy goes down on B. I do notice L-Dot and Ball's always playing A, so I mean, we'll see if it works for them this round. Flawless plans, leaving them going into the side, planting and dipping, and I guess that works for them. We do see Team Astro Bunny still playing scattered out, even though they have the plant down. So I would assume they have around 20 seconds left to get a clutch up here before the bomb explodes. Amazing ulti by HD side. Wavy getting a little closer, possibly getting a bite on his prey. Eldon playing a little back, hopefully getting a pick. Easily getting picked up by Wavy. That's 2. Might as well give me 3. Skeef and Hakori getting a pick, however, leaving it a lot tighter for the teams. Skeef getting an easy pick through the smoke, leaving HD Cedric. But once again, getting 2 picks out of the back! Wow!
Oh my gosh, dude, what a flank from Cedric. We've seen maybe like 4 or 5 rounds ago, we saw an amazing flank from him all the way from C, all the way to A link, and another really good flank to clutch the game or to clutch the round for his team.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're so focused on Wavy that we forgot what Astra is doing in this whole game. And I was right. I literally predicted what was going to happen. This is definitely a controller diff, and a lot of people don't recognize how much impact a controller can do. And wow, Cedric really proved that.
Definitely. Now we're going to see a save here from Astro Bunnies. It looks like most of them is going to be buying classics, and sort of an aggressive push from HD Orion on A, showing lots of presence there as Cedric lurks on C long, and he might just have the perfect jump on Snore, because I don't think he's expecting someone. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy for Cedric.
Yeah, I mean, Cedric made Jet look lost there, and Ginny getting a pick while Cedric gets the pick, leaving them at a huge disadvantage here. Sadie getting a pick, and always getting a pick. Winning them the round before they even
so many picks, dude.
Wow.
There's so much. I honestly, HD Orion, like, this is their final round on attack. I think, hey, let's try to pick up one more round for these guys, and then once they switch over to defense, they might have more trouble winning rounds. Let's see, that happens all the time. Like, sometimes I'll be playing a game, and I'll go 12-0 on attack, and then I'll switch over to defense, and we can't pick up a round, and we end up losing the game. It happens all the time. So possibly Astro Bunnies is going to be able to clutch this up, but HD Orion playing very aggressive and just on the hunt for the win with this one.
For sure. I think Wavy's the Bulldog, and Cedric's the owner of the Bulldog. I mean, he's, releasing the Bulldog, and, he's coming from the back, supporting his dog out. And HD just overall a strong team. And we'll see if Astro Bunnies on top of their chairs right now, riled up. We'll see if they do make a change in this final round. Cedric getting a pick again on Eldon and A. I mean, Eldon's just falling off and falling apart every single round, which is unfortunate for Astro Bunnies. And I think Balls notices that. So let's see if Cedric gets a pick. He knows he's there. Gets 2 picks. We'll see if we get an ace here. I mean, Cedric's doing an amazing job. It's pretty much the 2 list of this round. Always getting a pick down B, 1 by 1 like chess mates. Snore getting a pick back, however, on Ois, saying that he does have a chance of winning this round, and they do have capability of fighting back.
But it is a 2v4 retake, though. This is going to be super hard. We do see a Cypher ult, but all players are everywhere right now. Cedric picking up 3, finally Skeef shutting down that killing spree, down to a 3v1. I don't know if he's going to be able to pull this off. That spike is down, beeping as it slowly is about to explode, but he does pick up one on Wavy as it looks like he's about to updraft or dash. He has 10 bullets left, but Sadie picking him up 11-1 in the first half of this game. Wow.
Amazing job by HD Orion. I think throughout every single round we noticed that they've been outperforming Astro Bunnies, but Astro Bunnies still has a lot of potential here in this tournament, and I mean, they could possibly win attack if they're a lot better on attack than defense, but we'll see if HD Orion does keep up their impression in this first game today.
And it looks like we're going to see a hard A push over from Astro Bunnies here. And look, Cedric's only died twice this game. Has a KD ratio of 9. Wow, wait, 8 divided by 2 is 9, right? I haven't been in school for a bit. I'm right? I'm right.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm right. They call me the Einstein of Valorant. Like myself, I call me that, but like no one else says it. It's fine. But we're gonna see a hard push on A here over from Astro Bunnies, showing lots of presence, but HD Orion already pushing up to the flank. As we can see a couple of rotations, it looks like HD is going to play this a bit slow, but now so much presence from the attackers is being shown on A side. All people are going to start rotating over. 2, 3 trades being put in here. Wavy picking up 2. And now we can see that spikes going down. Astro Bunnies looking, honestly, it's a 3v3. This is going to be winnable for anybody, but damn. Oh my gosh, happened so quickly as HD Orion's ability to retake a site is amazing. Wow, these fast rounds go. This game's been like 20 minutes long. What a good retake from HD Orion.
Yeah, I mean, Wavy, I feel like he was at a disadvantage there as he was playing a little aggressive out in the open, but I noticed that he got away with it. So Astro Bunnies, I think they do have some open holes to hit at, and they can still win these rounds, but HD still covering up well. Cedric doing phenomenal job as always with his util. It's going to go a lot better for him as he is attacking, and he knows where the pinpoints are. And yeah, I mean, 12-1, Astro Bunnies needs every single round they can get.
Wow, yeah, we see a Vandal over from Wavy, so let's see if he's going to be able to do some huge damage with that. And it looks like Astro Bunnies is going to play this one a lot slower. We can see them in mid, not really dedicating Spike to a site. Yeah, we can see sort of a bit of a raise push balls, trying to show some aggression in Garage, but it looks like both teams are going to be playing this super slowly. No one's really pushing up, no one's showing any sort of aggression, and I think Astro Bunnies is trying to throw HD Orion off. This could potentially be the final round of Valorant played in this match today. So Astro Bunnies is going to make the most of it, and we see a very nice one-tap over from Balls as he's able to take out one, but is he going to be able to do any more damage? Astro Bunnies deciding to push, I don't even know where they're going to push it. They're just showing lots of presence on mid, nothing really going down yet, and we see a lot of Sheriff buys as well as Balls attempts to grab that Spectre. He does, but at the cost as, I think, like 2 HP. It's worth for him. Throwing a boom bot in there, trying to see if he can spot anybody out. I do think he knows someone is in there. He's going to be able to pick it off. Unfortunately not. He does have util to push Garage, though. We do see a nade coming out as Sadie throws in a flashbang. Wavy finally picking up one with that Vandal on Omen, and a dart coming out, and it does look like we're going to get a C rush here with 20 seconds left on the map. Ginny trying to do some damage. He picks off one, but it's traded out, and Hikori picking up 2 as well, and this actually has the advantage in favor of Astro Bunny. It's a 2v3. Wavy now gonna have to do some serious damage with that Vandal. He picks off one in a very clean frag, but Hikori picking up 4 to win the round, making it 2-12 in favor of HD Orion.
We love to see that by Hikori. I mean, there was a lot of Sova performance in that round, and I mean, the fact that they were playing a little back, you know, Sova definitely does play a big part in that attack and defense. And great job by Hikori. He's taking the lead for Astro Bunnies. Great job on his part. And I was a little concerned that we'd find like a little less competition during the first game, or a little too much competition in the first game. But we do see both fights there as HD Orion is giving a big performance here, and Astro Bunny still giving a big fight.
Now it looks like, I don't know, similar to something last time, showing a bit of aggression on each side. Astro Bunnies loves to do that, but Wavy ends up picking up Snork with a very good pick, but at the cost of most of his HP. Wavy in a very tough position now, down to like 1 HP. How much health does this guy have left? Whew, he's finally ending him. And so many different trades are going down here. Now it's a 4v2 in favor of Astro Bunnies on the attack. And Astro Bunnies just taking advantage of HD Orion's sort of aggression. Now we can see a C push from Ginny in a very tight spot as every single player pushes him. Is he going to be able to pick anyone off? I don't think that they know he's in cubby. So he's going to take advantage of this, picking off one. And unfortunately, L-Dot going to trade that out. And now it's a 1v3. And this is down to Cypher. He ends up picking up L-Dot, but it's still a very tough situation from him. I don't know if he's going to be able to pull this one off.
Yeah, I mean, L-Dot usually does get picked off in the beginning of the game, so I do like to see that, you know, he entry fragged with the team, did get a pick, but always did get a pick back, but still leaving him down to 24 HP, so it is looking like it's Astro's favor during this round. They're both holding down C long. Let's see if Ois does recognize that while the timer goes down.
I don't know how much utility we have left in play here, but Ois is in a super tight spot. He could potentially cage off C long and try to get a pick or save the Phantom. I do think the smart move right here is to save that Phantom, and it looks like he's gonna go do that with 24 HP left, making it 12-3.
All right, I mean he b-hops out in style. We love to see that. Definitely, we got a little show there. Definitely uncomfortable situation for Ois as well. He had 2 bullets on his hand for a Phantom he picked up, and he only had 1 cage. While they were set up on C-Long. So I mean, perfect performance by Astro Bunnies, even though they got picked up and pitched here and there. So great job by Astro Bunnies. I hope they keep this up. I mean, we love to see some competition against HD here.
But Wavy does have those jet knives, and we've seen some pretty impressive things out of him today. So let's see if he's able to still have that aggression with his jet knives. Looks like he's going to pull it out an automatic presence from the defenders on A here. But it does look like Ois is going to be retreating, but Wavy in a very good spot right now as he's able to potentially catch people off guard. But again, Astro Bunny is just showing presence on so many different sites here. Spike hasn't been committed to site, and a Hunter's Fury coming in as well. Is Silva going to be able to pick up anything with that? I don't know, but Cedric has rotated over to C-Long, and now it's down to a 4v4.
Yeah, Hokori did not get a successful Hunter's Fury there, but we do see HD Orion losing their Sova, so we could still see a big Sova diff here as Hokori was doing a great job on attack. Wavy here, it is time to see his performance on defense with his knives. I mean, he is a scary man. We'll see what he does here, what he has to offer.
Very scary. He's in a very good spot here to potentially get a really good flank off, but it looks like the opposing Jet is going to be holding his angle, waiting for him to push out, but now backing off that angle. And Astro Bunny's deciding to show some high aggression on C-Long. They haven't yet pushed the site, but they do have plenty of util. But Wavy is on the flank and in such a good position. And it's all down to Cedric to defend this site all by himself for a little bit. The rocket launcher going off, but it completely missed him. Cedric picking up very good 2K right there. And just like that, so many different trades going up. GG, HD Orion taking this one 13-3 on the map Haven.
Wow, I mean, an amazing performance. Wow, what do you have to say about that, Nico, to wrap it up? Wow.
That was some good plays from HD Orion there. I think 13-3 we can see how much Wavy and Cedric just dominated that game, and also Ois as well having really consistent Cypher setups. So I think just really powerful round or very powerful map from HD Orion. I think that everyone should keep an eye on these guys for the future of today's tournament.
Yeah, HD Oregon, definitely. I believe it's their first performance in this Godset tournament. I'm not sure if I'm right or not, but these guys are definitely something to watch out for. They could be the top dogs very soon. We did see Cedric pulling out the dish for amazing plays with Wavy, and that was a great performance. I love to cast that tournament.
Yeah, very, very fun game to cast. I hope everybody enjoyed that game. Make sure to stay tuned for the next one where things are going to get even more intense.
Welcome everyone to the round of 8 for Godset tournament. I am here with Hins. This is Bastion and Hins. We're going to be on bind here between Toti Fire and Hog Lemon. We're starting to see a little bit of the agents here. What are we expecting to see out of these compositions? Are there any outliers of agents you really want to see, Hins?
Well, definitely, I like to see the KO pick on Bind, especially because it's just now in with the new recent patch update. It's going to be interesting to see how this KO kind of stomps the meta of using Sage and definitely Sova on Bind. So it'll be definitely interesting to see this KO in action.
Absolutely. And of course it can limit that ability to use those blinds walking in, of course. So certainly have seen a lot more KO. Now something that's been long-standing, we see the Cypher coming through, and a lot of hovering of Jet. I'm sure that will have to change eventually, as unfortunately it might not be fair to have 4 Jets on one side.
A little bit of a troll happening, but you love to see it. We'll get to see what happens.
Absolutely. Now, this map, of course, has the teleporters, and we've seen it played a lot of different ways. Is there any side that it really favors? I know typically when we're thinking of attacking side maps, you have Heaven. Whenever you're thinking of defending side maps, it's typically like split. Which way do you think this really leans, or is there really a side that benefits?
I think that on attack side is definitely more beneficial. But on defense, the thing is you can rotate around the map faster than the attack can due to the fact that the teleporters are on your side. So it should definitely be interesting.
We'll see how they look to work it. Now, we are going to be getting into the game between these two. And I don't know about you, but I am absolutely excited for this round of 8. Now, we see the comps coming through. Anything surprising here? We talked about the KO. It actually doesn't get locked in. Instead, we see more of a look towards the traditional. We have the Phoenix coming through, the Jet, the Sky, a little bit newer, but still been around for a bit. But not a whole lot of smokes outside of this Jet for this side of the squad. On the other side, they do have the Omen, the Sova, and the Reyna. Pretty big mainstays. Any surprise here?
It's pretty basic to me, honestly. I like what I see, and I think it's going to be an interesting tale of the difference between the Sova and the Sky is going to be.
This is a nice spot. This goes here.
Initiators initiate the sites completely different. So it'll be definitely interesting to see what we pull off here.
Absolutely. Now, we do have a couple more seconds before we get into it, but looking at these buys, we see a couple different things coming through. Going to have the Sheriff on the Jet. It looks like Vinx going to hold down the site for now with the Cypher camera, and it looks like there's going to be a B-long push coming through. All 5 are looking to creep up this side. Scrolls holding down A, but it doesn't look like there's going to be any sight on that so far. No rotations coming through just yet. This could be a really big push.
Yeah, here we go. So it looks like, they're doing the typical, they're poking and prodding on B long here, and they're just getting as much into it.
Going up.
See how it turns out. Immediately the arrow goes out. Notice that there's some cubby, and they're all there on side. Look at this 5-man on side immediately. Rotations are coming over from A as fast as you possibly can.
And Plant is going down. Finally get a trade out. 2 actually coming through as the Cypher picks him up. 1 going to be left to try to defend this Plant as Citric Acid is holding down B long, but there's going to be 3 they have to take down. Gets a couple pop shots off, but it's not going to be good enough, and Ace will pick that one up as the first round going to go down here, diffusing coming through. And this is certainly a big round to pick up. Typically, we like to think of if you win this round, you certainly have that advantage just in eco alone going into this next round. And typically, if you're able to get some of those Spectres coming through, it can be really big as to going 2-0 from the start.
Yeah, that's a big one, and especially because, of course, you're going to see the meta come out now with the forces, the weapon. It's going to be hard to take defense against that, but you'll see what happens with attack. Sometimes they're able to succeed on attack with eco buys, but typically the meta is the reason it is the meta. So it'll be interesting to see how round 2 unfolds here.
Absolutely, and we do have a Marshall pickup over on B. PJ going to try to hold this one down, and they get a pick on the Netfer to start this one out. Going to be a big one to have that already. Trying to get the trade out here, Citric, but another one going to fall to this Marshall push. Starting to come through as one comes through teleported.
1 enemy remaining. Flawless.
And what a round that was for what a round that was for defense there. You know, the ability to hold side like that is incredible. The Marshall is such a powerful weapon, doing 101 on body shots. If you don't buy armor, it's a one-shot kill. And then, of course, you know, you got the skill cannon of all skill cannons, the Judge and Jet combo. So that's just a tough way to lose that round. But now we have full weaponry, so it should be a good third round coming up on us.
And you mentioned something important there. Judge and Jet kind of goes together, almost like that Jet and Op combo that we just see so often. It's either you got the long range or the short range. But Fi's coming through this time for Pog1NE. We'll see if they're able to even it out. Ace is going to sit on the corner here with the Judge, looking for some early picks. And it looks like we're going to see an A short push coming through here. Nobody coming through just yet for Pog1NE. They're starting to step up. Toady Fire going to get the first pick as Ace goes big on the frag to start this one out on Citric Acid. Does get the push back and going to have a trade out here. Fang picks up the Reyna. Andreas Toxic trades one out as well. So far, 2v3 as they're trying to clutch up this round for themselves. Fang doing a good job of holding down Showers.
It's super important to notice how much space Toady Fire is taking up when they're holding the whole map. But like I said, there's some of that TP action we talked about. It's super beneficial to use those TPs to rotate fast. But it looks like defense here has you pretty much surrounded. This should be interesting to see how they
Standing ahead
2-on-2. 2v1 now, actually.
And Spike is down as the hot hands come through. Flash comes through as well. And Andreas Toxic will fall down. PJ picks up the last one there with the Ghost, putting in the work, and will be able to secure this defuse. Toady Fire going up 3-0. This is looking pretty tough for Pog1NE so far. What do we need to see from them, Hins, to kind of turn the tides and get back into this one?
You know, with the double initiation, they need to, you know, literally initiate the site a little bit faster, but it's hard to do that when you don't have a mobility duelist such as Jet or Raze. So really, you're just going to need to see some wide defaults in there. They're going to need to hold the map wide and see what they can do, play for picks and almost in a way.
This is a nice spot.
Absolutely. We'll see if that can come through them, but Jet actually picks up the op here. Ace trying to make it a bit harder for them to do what you just talked about, though. They are loading down A short, so staying on the opposite side of the op always going to be beneficial for them. We'll see if they're able to get the push onto it, and looks like we're going to have some smokes coming out on the site. A slow push now coming through A short. Nobody's fallen just yet, and the rotations starting to come over on the A side as Scrolls gets the first blood of the round, takes out Laser, takes out Citric, going to here, and that is going to set them up. Another kill coming through for Scrolls. Andre finally puts down the Viper, and Fang going to pick up net for just this last one remaining, and the sky will fall down. Another round going the way of Toady, and 4-0. This is absolutely not what Pog1NE were looking for.
Yeah, they're gonna need a significant amount of momentum change here. They're getting ecos pretty partially here. It's gonna be interesting to see how this round unfolds now that the op is still in play and she has headshot armor. But like I said, you know, they have initiation. They just need to get on site. So, you know, we need to see this Reyna do what Reyna does best, and that's get those kills, you know?
Yes, this should do.
Absolutely. Now, another thing is kind of this comp coming out of Toady Fire, right? They had the Viper and the Cypher, which has really allowed them to hold down these sites and slow these pushes in from Pog1NE, which compounded with what you said earlier, not having those dashes to get to site, has seemed to make it quite difficult for them.
We're seeing push come up here from B long, and there's the op down from Ace with the headshot from Nestor.
Big pickup there. King Hit is going to push in here with the Reyna, trying to lead the charge onto site. They are throwing out a little bit of utility here in the smokes coming through. Spike is actually going to go down here if they're able to plant it. Citric Acid picks up one. Laser gets one. PJ turns it around, picks up two. Spike carrier is killed, and it does not get planted. Gets three. PJ goes big, and Toady Fire 5-0 pick up another round for themselves. This Phoenix is absolutely hot right now.
You know, I genuinely feel like that was going in Pog1NE's favor. It just comes down to the map control and the site control. Toady Fire just really spreads out and makes it so difficult for Pog1NE to kind of get their utility to spread across the whole site. It makes it really hard when you are attacking. If you can't take up the entire site, it becomes quite difficult to take the site and plant.
And getting control of elbow is certainly one of those things on the B side that can be quite vital to getting these site controls that you mentioned. If you can't lock that down, it's a pretty good peak site to pick up some kills. But speaking of kills, they're trying to get some onto this A site. Andre will take out Scrolls, and that's a big one with the Viper ultimate being expended here. Starting to push in slowly is this Hog Lemon team, and Ace picks up one. That will make it a little bit easier for the defense. The Jet is going to get 2. Citric Acid, though, trades it around onto Fang, and 3 for the Opper, as they're looking for another one here with the knives. Shots just offline, and Citric Acid will get the res, but 4 Ace is looking for the ace here, and we'll see if they can pick it up. Just 2 left for Pog Lemon.
This has been quite an incredible round for Ace. The 4-piece, 3 with an op, 1 with the knife. They know they're in U-Haul. They know they don't want to give her the ace. You can tell they're just looking, waiting. It's going to be definitely interesting to see how they let them play this round out.
Now it is a 2v2, so both of them certainly in it, but Ace is looking to hold true to their namesake, and we see a teleport coming through, or that may be a little bit of a fake
30 seconds left.
on B side. Jet still holding down A side as they're starting to push in, but time working against them, and it actually looks like Ace might have DC'd for the moment there, but won't have any issues reconnecting in time. Could pick up one here if Sage starts to peek out and just does not have the eye. Citric going for the plant. Ace looking for the kill on him, will pick it up. The ace is there, needs the last one right here. Can't get it. Laser comes up big with the frag there. 1v1 between PJ and Laser. And PJ gonna go for the defuse here. Laser does have heaven control, puts out the blind, but PJ is a little bit better there. Picks up the kill onto Laser, and the defuse coming down. 6-0 so far, looking absolutely dominant is this Toady Fire team.
You know, Toady Fire is doing exactly what you want to see when it comes to picking a very basic lineup. Your duelists are dueling every fight they can get, and they're just going for it all the way in. And I love to see that when you see a Jet just going in headstrong, just who cares, right? That's part of the duelist mindset, is just go in and do what you can do. And PJ and Ace are just truly showing up right now.
And typically we think of duelists as having this more attack-sided rounds, but they're doing a lot on this defense, as you mentioned so far. Phoenix really helping the team just clean up here. Laser is going to lead the charge for the moment, and it looks like they want to go up towards this B site here, starting to work their way in. Though the Cypher tripwire is going to be tripped, and a slow push going to come out here from Pog Lemon. So far, I have not been able to find a whole lot of success.
We do see a lurking Sova, and this could actually give them a lot of intel if they're able to survive. And unfortunately, Fang takes out Heifer, and the lurk is no longer there.
That does open things up a little bit more, and looking for the shot, but going to be turned around on is this Cypher. Gets the trade out. PJ going to pick up one. Laser trades out onto PJ. We're looking at a 2v3 here, and Citric is going to use the stage wall, but they're going to come out of the backside of site instead. Laser is peeking around the corner. Will get the headshot onto one, but could fall here and will fall down to Scrolls. 1v2 here. Can Citric Acid clean this one up? He's going to have to take out 2 of them to do so, and they're going to throw out the acid to make this just a little bit harder. Defuse starting to come through, is at half. Citric Acid will have to walk through it. The timer's coming down, though. I don't think they're going to be able to get it, and no, Scrolls will put him down. Defuse goes through.
And that's just one of those things when you're playing against a Viper and you see the snake bite on the ground, it's just a sad moment. You just want to just, you know, that's just one of those things where you see it and you're like, well, I have to either walk through it or I get flamed by my teammates or whoever it is for not trying. And that's just one of the situations where she was invulnerable walking through it. So it's just a tough situation right there that she had no choice but to push through that. Citric Acid tries, but again, unlucky for Pog Lemon.
And Pog Lemon just don't seem like they've had solid footing so far. We've seen them push onto these sites, and they'll get an opening pick, but then the corner holds just so well from this Toady Fire team to even things out. We'll see if they're able to get this push on the A side, and the Cypher taking one down is going to make it a bit harder as Andre's Toxic falls. Have the Odin here on the Cypher, and the Odin's certainly a powerful weapon to use on defense as Scrolls picks up another one. 2v5 or 3v5 actually might look for a rotation here.
And if you notice, no matter what, there's no over rotations. That's how you can tell these guys are well versed in the game and they've been playing for a while. Toady Fire doesn't over rotate just because they hear action at one site. There's still 2 players locking down B and staying B, and it's super important for map control.
Absolutely. Now they do have the spike, and they are going to pick up a kill here, leaving just 1 left. The Omen has to try to get this one done, but instead might consider working their way over to B instead of trying their luck on A, though the rotation has come over for Jet, who will be sitting on site, still
30 seconds
hovering
left.
around the A site, and we'll see if Laser is able to take the 1v1. Ace has looked pretty good in these so far, and this is a very pivotal one. This Pog Lemon team needs something, and Ace with the op will pick up Laser 8-0. They could be looking at a 13-0 if something doesn't change soon.
Definitely going that direction. You know, that last eco buy from Pog Lemon maybe wasn't the best because now they're extremely broke this round. So this round is very important. If they win this round, things could change for them. But if they don't, it could be going downhill from here for the rest of the half.
Now, Eco, one of those things that has changed just a little bit, and I gotta ask Kids, how much has this recent Eco change really affected the meta, or has it?
You know, I think it really does. Now, if you lose eco in a round, it is more of an issue and can really stunt your team's forward momentum. And we're actually seeing that right now with Pog Lemons. They lost eco and have to keep buying so many utility items that it's really just hurting them. And we're getting a big take on the B right now with all this util with these initiators, just like we were saying they needed to do. And look at this space they've made.
Spike planted.
Big space coming through, and Spike also going to come through as Sage, looking to push in, but could get caught out here. If Scrolls is able to find it, finds the kill Fang. Andreas Toxic takes out Scrolls there and does use the ultimate. Nefer picks up one onto Ace. This could be the first round going to the way of Pog Lemon unless this guy can clean it up. Does get the trade out onto Andreas Toxic, so now a 1v2. The Sova arrow should peek him out, and Nefer finally takes a round here for Pog Lemons. That's got to feel good, and gets the up.
They got the op, and they saved a little bit of money. They're able to buy. Laser will be able to buy for someone, so is Nefer. So that's a huge round, and that's exactly what they needed in order to turn this around. We could possibly very much see an 8-4 here, and that could be good on Bind, because Bind definitely is one of those maps where it just depends on how you're feeling on that day. There's no defensive, no attack sided. As long as you're confident, I believe you can win and come back from anything on this map.
Now, something we haven't seen a whole lot of hints is using those teleporters. It's been here and there sporadically, but not a whole lot of these big rotations that we sometimes see of just full teams going through the teleporters. And I don't know if that's just kind of how they've looked. They've really committed to these sites for the most part as this Pog Lemon team, unless there's just one left. They haven't seemed really willing to really change to a new site, and it's been tough for them at points. And it's not looking too good onto this site as they are stuck on this A short. It is going to be a pick though. Citric Acid gets one onto the Cypher. That certainly will open things up. Fang though trades one onto Citric Acid.
Very interesting to have this op in showers. This is such a crucial area to be holding, especially with all the intel you're giving it as a Sova. So this could be another round in Pog Lemon's favor, and it's looking quite good for them right now.
And Spike does go down as they have the numbers advantage here. PJ trying to make that a little bit easier from Heaven, gets a peek, but doesn't commit just yet. And Ace is rotating over. Time is ticking though for this Toady Fire team that they want to secure and go up 9-1. And this match, Ultimate coming out of Phoenix, they're done waiting, are starting to push into the site. Does have a little bit of control, picks up one, but the trade out there. And it is going to be a 1v2. Timer going down, has to make something happen, and Nefer on this op is able to put down PJ. Another big round for Pog Lemon.
And this is when the comeback is able to start happening. If you notice, Toady Fire's eco is getting lower and lower and lower. They had 8 rounds of freedom. They were buying ops left and right. Now they're not able to do that. We even see a Bulldog buy happening now. And that is super big for Pog Lemons. They're able to come back here and get at least 2 more rounds for sure.
Now, something we don't typically talk about a lot is this op on offense, but it's worked out pretty well for them, being able to get some of those pivotal shots. And you mentioned it, having that shower control of the op really worked out on that A site there. But it looks like we're going to have a B push for them here. Haven't seen as much success on this B side as maybe we have recently on the A. It seems like they've been able to get better control of that, though they're going to try to change the tides here and are starting to lead out here with a flash coming through from the sky. Should push on pretty cleanly, though the Cypher trap going to be used.
You know, it's very interesting to see this Reyna taking full forward, and every time she just gets shut down. I can't help but just wonder if that could be possibly where the slow-paced game is coming from. And they're just taking so many deaths here at the entrance of B long. It's really hurting the momentum here.
And we do see a wraparound starting to come through as Toady Fire are trying to change things up. But Laser comes up big for the squad, takes down 2. The Omen, however, could be snuck up on. His Fang is looking for it, gets the headshot. And now it's a 1v2, is trying to clutch this one up. Take another round in the flash. Coming through, might help with that headshot coming through onto King. And that will make it a 1v1. Sova still has to get the plant down if they want to win this round. Does have the op though, so this could be a tough 1v1 for Fang. Ooh,
wow.
We're going to be just a little bit better with the op shot. Does get the plant too, and that is a little bit of an eco boost. Last round though, we'll see if they can win it.
I mean, eco boost and honestly a morale boost. Imagine hitting that shot. I can only imagine what their comms sound like right now. That was an incredible shot. Perfect timing with the Seekers coming out. I mean, this is how you turn a game around, 100%.
And Hins, there's a lot to be said for momentum, right? In these games, we'll see one team, like they're doing right now, just win a pivotal round, and then all of a sudden, here comes 2 rounds, here comes 3 rounds, and it is that morale boost. It just feels so much better, comms get better, and suddenly, you're feeling like you can take this one away.
I really think they're on a different feeling at the moment. You can definitely tell. Also, look at the faster paced movements. They're clearing corners faster. They're throwing you to a quicker, smarter. It looks good for now. I'm excited to see what they make of this last round here in this half.
We'll see what they can do. The blind coming out. Finally, the Reyna is going to start this one out with a frag, but Fang and Scrolls pick up 2 there, and that will make things a little bit more difficult. Netfer comes up with a big arrow, and that will even things out 3 with the spike. Planet Scrolls trades one out with Citric Acid with 2v2 here as Cypher is going to commit the ultimate. Netfer on the backside of A short might be looking to come around, and it looks like they're going to use the Hunter's Fury to make sure that they have to clear off the spike. This could be a really big one as Phoenix pushing out. It might end up meeting, and it does not look like they're going to run into them. PJ looking for the defuse, but Netfer going to pick up the kill. Citric going to pick up PJ, and that is going to take us into the half, 8-4.
Switching sides.
Right there is a perfect example of not giving up until it's over. Like that right is a beautiful example from Pog Lemons of turning it around on round 9 and then winning out entirely for the rest of the half. I'm excited to see how they play defense now, because I mean, quite honestly, those last 4 rounds, that's a winning team right there, 100%.
Looked entirely different for my money, Hins, and that's really what we wanted to see. It just looked like they couldn't find their footing, and when they did, they were looking quite dominant. Though this Toady Fire team has certainly had moments where they look nigh unstoppable, and taking 8 rounds to start, it's hard to count entirely against them, especially having this attacking side to look to finish things up.
So we're getting a little bit different pace, but I'm interested to see the difference in the attack speed with these 2 teams. And right off the bat, we have a Cypher who's just going all the way in W key, and I love to see that. Sometimes you just gotta have fun with it.
Absolutely. Cypher tends to be a pretty good lurker too, so we'll look to see if they try to do that. But the full push is actually going to come out onto B for now, and Andre picks up one onto Ace. The trade out from PJ with the Ghost comes through in the hot hands, tossed out as Vinx picks up another one, and planting coming out from Fang here as they have the numbers game. They have control for the moment of the site. Netfer is going through elbow, going to try to change things up. It looks like Laser actually going to be one on elbow. Does get the utility used on them and hasn't pushed out just yet. Netfer still looking for an arrow to get some eyes on the things. The flash comes through, and Laser caught off guard, and Scroll's going to pick up Netfer. That is a pretty dominant round there for Toady Fire.
That was a good round. I mean, honestly, they executed the site really well. The thing is, the thing that they did differently than the other team, you know, than Pog Lemons was they took elbow control so fast, and they held elbow control. Omen couldn't push out. You know, Nefer couldn't do anything. He had to go back through CT entrance. So this is a big difference on B. If you're going to take B and you're going to hold B, you just got to control that elbow space.
This goes here.
Yeah, elbow on B seems like it's just kind of one of those make or break moments. If you don't have it, it doesn't feel good. But if you have it, you are really set up to control the site well, especially with these Cypher cams being able to get the heads up and the eyes. And they're starting to push out as Ace is going to lead the way. PJ, though, will get the first frag of the round, picking up Nefer. And that opens things up. Push on as Ace is going to get one, trying to get two here if they can pick up the Sky. But PJ helps out the homie, takes one out there. And we have a 4v2 with Pike going down.
One enemy remaining.
Wow, that was just a fast round. And the execute there to take site, if it's not broke, don't fix it. They did the exact same execute this time through B, and it worked because the weaponry is just stronger. So now that we're on a buy round, it's just time for Pog Lemon to turn it on, just like they did the last 4 rounds of last half.
And it feels like Pog Lemon kind of has to this round, right? We're at that 10 mark. You really only need 3 more rounds to put it away. And while they did start to work into this lead, it's still a really big mountain to climb, Hens. What do we need to see from them on defense to kind of change things up?
You know, I'd almost want to say a little bit more communication. It seems like the rotations are too slow. Like, they're too late to the fight. And right now, we're actually seeing it. The moment they pop the ult, they're all running the ace. We could see exactly what I was asking about for, you know. Faster rotation, quicker retake. So let's see what happens here.
Spike will go down. The Aldrone extended as well as Ace takes him down. The Recon Bolt, however, does spot out this Jet. The blind thrown through. They're trying to work back into the site. For the moment, though, Citric will pick up the Jet. Looks like they are going to have control of the site for the moment. The hot hands just off the mark. The defuse coming through as well, but they hold it at half. Instead, the trade-outs here. Scrolls is trying to get this one for the team, but the defenders will get the spike all the same and get the kill onto Scrolls. Just one left. And
That's one of those things. That's one of those things that I was just talking about. The speed in which they took the site, they weren't allowed to do the post-plant meta that they were trying to with Viper. And that's exactly all Pog Lemon needs to do. They need to push them on defense, just like they did on attack, with a little bit more momentum. I truly think they can make this team work a little harder.
Looks like, especially on this B side, now they mixed it up and went A. And we're going to see the B, it looks like this time, has been a free site for them. So not surprising to see Toady favor this one, as they're going to have Jet lurking just a little bit. And Scrolls will start this one out strong for Toady, picking up Andre. Rotation coming out a little bit as the Omen is starting to favor, but the trade out will make them come back to A as Ace takes down Citric Acid. Looking strong here on B for Toady.
There's some good defense coming out, good efforts. I just don't know if it's going to be enough. Now it's all down to Laser. Let's see if he can do a 1v3. He has a gun advantage.
Spike planted.
Plant coming down here from Fang, as there is just Laser left to try to clutch this one up. Starting to push down B long. And Teleport coming out, doesn't fake it. Scrolls a little too smart there for that one, and Lasers will fall 11-5. Toady Fire need just 2 more.
You know, I think that actually might have been a mistake. It looked like he was trying to save the weapon with only 30 health and on a save round. I think he tried to TP back into the corridor, and it just didn't work. Bastion, I'm not sure what happened there. I don't think that was an intentional teleport. That's quite unfortunate, because they definitely could have used that Vandal on this eco round here, now that they're at 11 rounds.
Yeah, tough break there for Laser. Sometimes, despite your best efforts, you just kind of fat finger that key, and that might be what happened there, but they will certainly take it on this Toady Fire squad as Fang. Starting the recon here has found the Omen, trying to hold things down. The blind coming through slows him down, but Ace will not be stopped as Citric Acid going to fall. The Seekers coming through from the sky will give them eyes on a lot of them pushing strong into this site. Hold extended as well from the Viper as they do have control, but the spike not down just yet. Binks picks up one on the Nepher, and 5v3 the numbers game here. PJ picks up another one. Ace gonna pick one up, just laser remaining, and PJ will get it as the flawless comes through. One round in between Toady Fire and winning this.
Match point.
That was just a textbook clinic on how to take A. That was just a beautiful take. I gotta give it to Toady Fire. I mean, that was just, they didn't stop. They took as much space as they could. They got the Viper in place to pop the roll. It was just, that was actually pretty nice. I gotta give it to them. Sometimes you just gotta give the round to them because it was a great execute.
And it seems like Hins that we remarked on how great they looked on defense. They were like, wait till we get on attack side and we'll show you what we really do. And they, despite having a round here or there, have just looked incredible as a unit, and especially around this B side. And it looks like they're going to favor B again here.
That's a solid pick right there from Reyna, especially to open it up. This could be a good round for them to hold. The rotations are already coming in on B as well.
Get out of my way.
Going to be using the Hunter's Fury though as
Spike
Nepher picks
down,
up
B.
Fang, and that will certainly help the cause. Is 4v3 the numbers game here. They need this round if they want to continue their hopes in the tournament. And Ace starting to work up just a little bit towards the B site. Citric Acid picks up the Cypher, and 4v2 the numbers game. Ace though has the op, and that certainly can pick up a couple of headshots. The Sage going to play Kroos. The op shot coming through from Ace is a little bit better. PJ going to be clicking heads. He gets it. Attackers take that one away as Toady Fire are going to win 13-5. An absolute
Welcome back, everybody. I'm TIH Vengeance, joined on the cast by Hens, and today we're in these semifinals. We're bringing you Toady Fire versus HD Orion, and Toady Fire, they will be defenders on our map Haven today. This is what has been selected for our best of one semifinals, and these teams are both looking to get into our finals, get a little bit of that prize pool going.
Definitely going to be an interesting character selection again. Last time we had a little bit of a troll from Toady Fire, so I wonder if they're going to do it again. They all hovered jet. Oh, looks like we're going down that road again already. Here we go.
We do see already Orion. They've got their Sova. They've got their KO, Astra Jet, and then Cypher going away from the healers this time around. Whereas we see Toady Fire, I haven't locked it in quite yet, but we do have, KO, Jet, Astra, Phoenix, Sage so far. A little interesting not to see any more info outside of the KO being selected right now.
We have the Astra lock in, so I wonder if there's just a little bit of deliberation happening, because this wasn't like what they did last time.
Select
and
your
we have
agent.
The Jet and the KO, so dual KOs. So this could definitely be an interesting game here.
This will be something definitely to keep an eye on, how both these KO players counter up against one another in the matchup overall. Another thing we're going to have to keep our eyes on is this duelist setup. It's a triple duelist coming out of Toady Fire, which honestly, when I saw KO's release, I thought for sure, Sova KO is going to be the thing. We're done with triple duelist. These guys don't seem to think so.
Yeah, definitely going to be interesting. We have one duelist on Orion's side with the Jet. Mobility, that's huge. So if they're able to use the KO properly on Toady Fire, she could be rendered useless, but we never know. So here we go.
And as we go ahead and get into not map one, our only map of the semifinals match, we already see this split coming up from Toady Fire. And unfortunately for them, this is Haven. This is the 3-site map. So their defense will be spread pretty thin. Whereas HD Orion can choose to full stack and full send onto any site of their choice. And hence, it looks like they're setting up for B. What do you think about this initial start?
They did this exact same thing on the last game we watched them play in the first game of the series, where they just took a site immediately with a lot of power. They're probably just going to do the same thing, and they have a force up on Eco, so it's definitely going to be a quick pace round through B usually. That's what they did 3 times.
Yep. We do see attackers. They've opted for a frenzy. Couple classics with armor, couple ghosts. The other side, classic ghosts all across the board. And B is the call. However, this is the easier one to retake, as it is known on for Haven. And we already see the shots coming through, but Wavy is going to be the first to fall to Vinx as he finds the classic headshot. And this nice little setup coming out for not only defenders, but the attackers as well, as Ginny finds himself a shock dart kill on the spike to PJ. Ace falls to him as well for the headshot from the ghost. Now you see Toady Fire in a little bit of an awkward situation. Always takes out Vinx. Fang trades him out right away from the headshot from Citric as he takes the double headshot with the classic to finish off round number 1, going the way of HD Orion.
That was a pretty impressive round from Orion with the post-plant meta, kind of, because they were just throwing util while staring right down the barrel of Toady Fire. It's definitely going to be interesting to see how they use their aggression, because they're obviously not scared of taking gunfights on post-plants.
This is definitely something that we're going to have to pay attention to overall at the end of the day. But for now, as round number 2 comes in, we do see the Spectre buyout full armor as well coming in for Orion. Whereas Toady Fire, they're all opting to just hold on to their classic, save as much as they can, be ready for round number 3. And they're predicting that this is probably going to be Orion bonus. However, you never know, as Wavy already finding his way onto site, takes down Scrolls. Shots coming in, finding himself 46 HP. Nice little poke damage, but the Astro Smoke is there. This is going to delay any sort of Heaven presence. The awkward jet dash from PJ into the wall, but HD Orion doing good. They are not falling for anything, keeping their can't think of the word right now.
This is a perfect example that Orion did in the last game. Look how much space they control. They have someone B Blink, and then they have Heaven Control with Yuta. Like, this is what they're good at. They're obviously good at controlling whatever they can. And honestly, Tony Fire didn't have a chance there. With the eco, disadvantage, and then, of course, with the map, like, control disadvantage, that was a solid round from Orion there.
Absolutely was, and the word I just realized I was thinking of was composure. That is something very important in all of these sets, but we do see now the full buy coming out of Tony Fire. See a judge. Our remaining teammates so far have gone for a Vandal and 3 Phantoms on the side of Tony Fire. All Spectre still. This bonus round hopefully going to allow them to do what they want to do and be able to continue pushing forward, but it's not going to be that easy. So going into our third attack round for Orion, we see Wavy already inside of Garage, moving forward, surging past everyone that he can, and we find him getting the first kill with the headshot onto Ace. PJ has found Salty with the Phantom. We're still in a 4v4, and it will be this in a retake, but through the smoke, Wavy with the Vandal finds Fang. Scrolls trades him out with the headshot through the wall, and now a 3v3 retake. And Tony Fire finding their way onto site, but this is set up for long. The Phoenix Wall with the jet smoke will buy them time. However, this Silva yet again with the shock darts. He's going to go ahead, burn one. One member is spotted out. The wall smoke and anticipate both at the same time. Cedric will find Vinx with the peak. And here comes one. Oh, always comes out from Garage. Cedric from long. And they do find all members of Tony Fire. The bonus round is more than good, and unfortunately here for Tony Fire, they found themselves in a rough situation.
Yeah, Orion there just really showed that they have 100% of a plan on what to do when the bomb goes down. The bomb goes down, they have the util set up, ready to go, and they have a game plan. I mean, Tony Fire just didn't know what to do there. They couldn't find the camera. There was a suck. There was shock darts. That's just a really hard round to retake on.
It absolutely is, and pushing in forward for this round 4. And this one very well could go their way. All rifles. Matter of fact, not just all rifles, all Phantoms coming out for HD Orion. It's going to be delayed for a little bit by the Molly. Oh, he's already opening the round up with a headshot onto Vinx. Cedric finds Fang. And this Silver is not going to find any information. Underhell is one, and Wavy attacking with his teammate finds Scrolls. Ois gets Ace with the headshot. And it's all on PJ. He's got the sheriff, but he finds the head of Wavy from heaven. Trying to peek out, see if anyone's going for long. One's going to try peeking out here in a second. See if he's going to do so. He's just going to keep jiggling. He finds a little bit of damage, but it's not going the way PJ wants. So, Sadie will find the final kill.
You know, and I really like watching, I believe you pronounce it Ois. I love watching Cyphers do that type of gameplay. He's just a rat. He sits there and he just waits. He does his job. On attack, that's all you can do. And it's really giving Toady, a really hard time because they can't grab any map control with him just hanging out back there. And it's just a tough way to play a defense when you're trying to gain map control and there's a Cypher on the other team.
Well, things already looking pretty good for HD Orion. This is their attack half, already finding themselves a 4-0 lead. And we see the information coming out from the KO already. That suppression knife giving them the information that Jet is somewhere in Garage. But too bad for them. PJ finds the first opening kill. Ace finds a kill as well, but traded out immediately by Ginny. So it's a 3v4 in favor of defenders this time around. And Scrolls, he's wanting to find this flash. The Owl Drone has spotted one member so far. Trying to see as much damage as they can get. Unfortunately, not able to find anything with the Astra smoke being up. It'll be a little hard for HD Orion to find any sort of entrance into the C-Long, so they're going to go rotating across the map. But Tony Fire have themselves set up. And with where Vinx is, he may find himself a very good set of kills, depending on Orion's pathing. We're not exactly looking for A quite yet. Peek out in towards mid, checking Garage, checking mid itself, and Ois, he's out. But the patience from Vinx, he went for Ois first instead of Ginny, so Ginny has plenty of time to turn, find the headshot, the immediate trade out. Still,
30 seconds left.
3v2 in favor of Tony Fire, and hence this round's not looking too good for Orion unless they can find a quick couple of kills.
Pulling them
You know,
in.
that could have been the shutdown
One
right
enemy
there
remaining.
from Vinx.
Spike
But, you
down
know,
A.
that's just one of those things. That's the maturity and discipline. He did the trigger discipline, but was unable to, you know, acquire
10
both those
seconds
skills
left.
here. This looks good for this
One
looks good
enemy
for them.
remaining.
Well,
Oh, Sadie. Oh, he tries
There
to
it
come
is.
up clutch, but Fang more than ready. Only member to survive from his team. It's going to be a little bit of rough on the buys, whereas Orion, they're up 4-1, and hence their eco is far from being broken.
far from it. And you know what? That's the thing is, with a round like that, Orion can just brush it off and say, it is what it is. We have the better buy here. Let's just run it down. And that's honestly, I guarantee, with the momentum that they just lost from losing that round, they got to punch him in the mouth one more time. I see a fast take here.
We do see Toady Fire a bit of a mix buy. We see a Guardian coming out, two Phantoms, a Spectre, and just like classic for PJ, because he has his ultimate available. Bring out those knives. We all know are very deadly insta one shot to the head. So Orion are gonna have to be careful as he does go ahead and pop those out. And again, this is to get into finals. So Orion, as you mentioned, that momentum they had just stopped suddenly at round 5, looking to pick it right back up. But the way Toady Fire are playing this defense at A, just creeping in and out, finding different rounds. But unfortunately for Fang, he didn't check underneath heaven. So that's one down. Always finds the second onto Scrolls. And already Orion have found themselves a 5v3 situation, and it looks great for them for taking this one.
Here.
Vince,
Spike planted.
little Guardian shots going through this Astra smoke, seeing if he can find any tags. Unable to do so. As we do see, there is one member from Orion Sadie lurking heavily back. Trying to find what he can, and two members suppressed with that knife. Ace gets a double kill here onto Oyston. Wavy nearly evening things out, but he's got no health to back it up, so Ginny will take him down. His ultimate is still up though, so he can be stabilized. That's gonna be attempted, but one's not exactly watching. In comes the grenade. Unfortunately for PJ, the dash in is not good to keep him alive. Sadie finds Ginny will peek, find the Phantom headshot as well. 5-1 Orion.
That was a solid round from Orion. And I don't even know if you caught it there, but the KO knife over the site hits the Jet while she's updrafting to try to get some knife kills. And you know what? That actually stunted her process in getting the KO his backup because he swung as she was in the air. That whole play right there was just a really solid play for Orion. Sadie. KO does exactly that right there. He stops that utility momentum, and he really hurt them on that round there.
Get out of my way!
These suppression knives can come in big for either team, and so far Orion's, they've been very impactful every round used. So we see Toady Fire, Classics and Sheriffs alike. Another save round coming in from them. And Cedric has been feeling himself, but Ginny gets the opening kill of the round onto Ace with the headshot. Wavy, the shotgun knives onto PJ. Another 3v5 situation coming in for Toady Fire. They are down, and unfortunate timing for Scrolls bringing the molly out. Wavy finds him, and it's all up to Vinx, who may find the kill, does find the kill on the Wavy, but unfortunately for him, it took so long. Ginny comes hopping on up, gets the through the wall headshot, and that ends round number 7. It gives round 6 win over to Orion.
You know, we're really seeing the Jets on both sides of this team are realizing their role. They're really going to have to be the forefront, the fast one in, first one in, sorry, last one out type fighting. And Wavy is giving us a clinic on how to take a site. He just keeps on going through garage, A long, C long, like he just keeps on pushing. I really love the aggression on his side right now.
Toady Fire, they're looking for a heavy take back as PJ is bringing out the op. Any members of Vandal, 3 Phantoms. On the side of HG, Orion's going to be 2 Vandals, 3 Phantoms. Still stacking their equals if they can. And there's positioning from Ace, but he was too slow on the trigger. So instead, one's going to find some damage on him, but instead, when even blind, finds himself a second kill. Cedric to Wavy. Ginny will trade him out finally. And unfortunately, Vinx looking the wrong way. Sadie will find the headshot onto him. 3 versus 2.
Spike planted.
PJ still holding on to this op, waiting for anyone to peek. Misses the shot.
I know exactly.
That Cypher's still going to live. Fang takes one down, but is returned immediately by Sadie. This 1v2 is not looking good for PJ. Special Knife will not find him. But this is
You
an
know-
op versus 2 players, and the angles they're holding, especially with this camera, this is going to be difficult for PJ. He's going to have to hit these shots with pristine accuracy. He's been tagged. He's running out. And it looks like instead of trying to, this may just be a hold on and save round for him. That's exactly what it's going to be. HD Orion are going to be up 7-1 already.
Yeah, you know, the desperation op by there, economically, maybe not the best move, but definitely a good idea to save it for the next round. You know, we only have a few more rounds left here. You need all the money you can get. So, you know, that's one of the risks, the gambles you take when buying an op in full shield. That's 5,700 credits that essentially went to waste for an entire round. So hopefully they can get their money back right here on this round here.
Well, we have the op, we have a Vandal buy, and the remaining 3 members. Oh, we're going to see a Phantom buy. Actually,
This
didn't
is gonna be
expect to
fun.
see that one coming from Fang. But the remaining 2 members, we're going to stick to a Sheriff and Ghost. Still a full spy with ARs out of Orion. EJ's going to have to come up big with his 2 teammates with the ARs this round. Try and find anything they can to help their teammates in the next one. Orion, they're already entering sight on for B. Oh, they're trying to plant, but Wavy gets pulled in by the Astra. Takes some molly damage as well. The Sage Slow is there, but it's not enough to keep him in. But we do see Toady Fire missing an opportunity for a kill. PJ is still creeping along both sides, but Sadie's found the first kill onto Vinx in Garage. And this is going to be a full rotation onto A. We do see, however, that Cedric is lurking at the B wall, hoping to find somebody slipping up. And as the plant is going down on A, the 2 members of Toady Fire, PJ's there with the op, but he's unable to find anything. And we see Cedric already getting the headshot onto Scrolls. Ace will return that one, though. So we have a very interesting situation. It's 3v4, but there is still an op in play. The timer ticks down, however, and this is not looking good for Toady Fire. 1 and long, 1 coming out of short. The Hunter's Fury comes in just to guarantee they're staying off. Not too good. Fang gets tagged. Wavy takes him down. Ois gets ace. It's all on PJ yet again. There's no time. Finds 1 kill, but has to get out. And he's being hunted. They do not want this op in the hands of PJ any longer. They would rather take it away, hurt their eco as well. And Toady Fire's Jet needs to get out fast.
They're chasing.
Holding up.
That's a scary
manages to
moment
get
right
out.
there.
Wow.
That's a scary moment, you know. And with the op buy again, they're holding on to it for dear life. And the eco is getting somewhat better because they're able to, you know, convert some kills. But this round right here, they need to win. They need to win this round, or their eco will be broke for the remainder of the half.
Yep, keeping that up. Full shield. Vandal, 2 Phantoms, a Spectre with full shield. Toady Fire are on the back foot. 8-1 scoreline. And at best, winning these next 3 rounds, they can finish 8-4. At worst, it's going to be 11-1 going into the second half. The way of HD Orion. And Ace, he's going to start off round number 10 with the first kill. Headshot onto Ois from this Vandal. Scrolls, to run it back. He's not even going to try defusing and getting it halfway. Instead, he's going to push out, hold members back, but no one on the spike. It's going to be a little rough for Toady Fire with the positioning of HD Orion. They're trying to find their peaks. The Phoenix wall comes through, however, Jet Smoke as well. But Scrolls, he's sitting in the wall, finds Wavy. Oh, 1 in mid wall. The shot's not good. KO is down. Ginny found Scrolls as well. This is getting harder. However, it is halfway defused. It is full defused. No one from Orion peaks. Vinx takes down Cedric. PJ gets Sati. Ginny takes down PJ, and Sati finally gets the kill onto Ace at the end of the round. However, Toady Fire, they find their
I was
second
a bit
win.
worried there.
1 second, peeps. I gotta visit the Astral to play some stars.
Things were getting kind of crazy with the gunfights, but Toady Fire definitely pulled it out on that round. There were some op shots that were making me nervous. I didn't know if they were going to be able to land. There seems to be a bit of miscommunication with util users, like smoking off an angle that's being held by an operator can hurt you pretty badly in a moment like this. But that was a good round for them.
Well, we go from a good round into instantly Wavy finding the headshot onto Ace for an opening kill of this round. He's also going to burn his ultimate, get these knives out and rolling. Astra ult comes out, along with a couple of star utility being used just to make sure no one's pushing up too far. Scrolls, he's on the other side of this wall. He's looking to find a way to go through, but the spike's gone down into the corner. Here comes the Sage slow as well, so no one's really going to be able to just push through aggressively, but they don't care. They're wanting to hold this defensively. The Phoenix Flash comes out, and he's not looking for the corner. Instead, Wavy pushes up a little bit. Always finds Scrolls, the headshot. Ginny finds Vinks. Always the double kill, and Wavy will find the last kill with the shotgun knives onto PJ. 9-2 Orion, and this is the last round. Things have gone horribly wrong for Toady on this defense.
You know, that play right there by Vinks almost was clip worthy. He almost did it to them. He almost boxed them in and let him have it, but unfortunately there was just 2 people in hell, and that doesn't really work when that ice wall, the health has to get up to maximum health, and if you burn it fast enough, it's kind of an unviable situation. So this is definitely a round that they need to get right here, right now.
Need to get, but unfortunately it's going to be very difficult to do so. They only have PJ with a Sheriff, Vandal on the hands of Ace. Many members are Sheriff, Marshall, and Spectre. But honestly, Orion, they've had 3 members just popping off. 12 kills for the Jet, 11 on the Sova and the Cypher alike, and then 8 on Sachi and Cedric as well. So this team has been on all cylinders together, shooting through his wings, trying to get shots. Not going to be successful through the smoke. Plant goes down easily. And yet again, Toady Fire are playing the heavy retake. It's 5 versus 5, but Scrolls, the headshot coming out of the Sheriff always finds Vinks up in heaven, and Scrolls is nearly found as well, but Ginny finds one. Cedric, a double headshot with Scrolls. He finds the one under Cedric, and unfortunately through the wall comes Sati. Round 10 going the way for HT Orion. 3 away from closing this out, and we need something huge from Toady Fire in this attacker half.
You know, this is the perfect opportunity for Toady Fire to show us why they chose this agent pick, these agent comp, sorry. You know, the 2 duelists with your KO means you have the ability to shut down util and take a site fast. And that's what they're going to need to do. They need to pick up the momentum against Orion right here. If they don't, it could be a very quick half.
And these buys coming through, we see triple ghost, double classic from Orion, a frenzy, double classic, double ghost coming out of Toady Fire. Again, they're down 10-2, 3 away from being knocked out of this tournament run. Already, Sadie's found himself a little bit of information, knowing the Phoenix is mid, somewhere, whether it's towards a lobby or just mid window itself. But Toady Fire already pushing through the garage. The flash goes high, doesn't seem to find success on anybody, but Ginny has already found Ace with a headshot. A shock dart comes through, doesn't find the kill because that goes to Sadie. Ginny finds the second kill onto Fane. It only leaves 2 members, and finally he's taken down by Scrolls. Scrolls finds a headshot onto Sadie, and it's a 1v3. PJ is going to come out up huge here if they want to win. Unfortunately, Wavy walking through the smoke finds the headshot with the ghost onto PJ. That's 11-2 HT Orion.
You know, that's one of those things where that's just an unfortunate situation when someone buys a ghost against you and you have a classic and headshot, or I guess half armor. It doesn't really matter because 105 headshot that close is going to bring you down to 1 shot, and that's what happened there. I mean, the dinks from the classic don't do enough. That's just unfortunate, you know, out weapons there. But the buys here, of course, we're going with the meta of, you know, forcing. So Orion has it up again with these force.
Wavy the judge, 3 Spectres, a Marshall coming out for Ois. Again, just Sheriff, 4 plastics on the way to Toady Fire. Already a couple Marshall shots off the mark going against Vinks as he runs into lobby with Cedric. A Spectre headshot onto Scrolls mid window, coming out of garage. That'll be our first kill of this round, number 14. Vinks finds Ois, however, with the classic. Over in a long, Wavy finds Vinks, the judge, PJ, Ace, find a kill apiece, 1 being the Sheriff headshot.
1 enemy
Spectre
remaining.
still too good. Sadie and Cedric taking 1 down each. And Cedric Doesn't take one down, he takes two down in the end with the headshots coming from the Spectre.
Match point.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have the weaponry to take those fights confidently. They were just swinging the angles. They knew that they could win if they did that. And that's why we saw that play with Vinx where she had a classic, or he had a classic, Sage had a classic against a Marshall. What better way to make him close the distance and then, spray that Marshall left click, and that's, a classic left click. And that's kind of what happened there. Now that we're going on to a bye, they have the ability to get Phantoms, Vandals. We have all full shields but one on Twitch, Scrolls, sorry. So it should be an interesting round here.
Well, even with this full buy, HD Orion has picked himself a Phantom, a Vandal, a Bulldog, 2 Spectres coming into this match point round for them. They are definitely looking to close it out here. Not worrying about Eco at all, 10-round lead. If they don't find it here, they've got a few rounds to play with anyways. But Wavy, he finds the opening double kill onto Fang and Vinx, but Scrolls returns with a double kill of his own. Cedric shuts him down. It's a 3v2 in favor. HD Orion, this defense is strong. PJ finds the head of Cedric, so it's a 2v2 instantly. And HD Orion still on the verge. They have a Phantom and a Vandal still available to them to shut these two down. So PJ and Ace, they're going to have to play these spots exceptionally well, especially with PJ only having 30 HP. His shots will need to be on point more now than ever. And Sadie sitting over near a garage side. We have Ginny. In comes Ace. He's headshot instantly, not checking the left corner, watching the window a little too
30
much.
seconds left.
It's all up to PJ. He's trying to go over towards C long, but Ginny, having a possible idea of where he could be, he's already there on site. Sneaking along the backside. PJ thinks he's gonna walk in, but it's no good. Ginny
Defenders
closes out the match, semifinals, and moving on. HD Orion.
Yeah, that's a good showing from Orion once again.
Excited.
That was an absolute one-sided victory. It felt like 13-2. Toady Fire just coming up way short. Not sure what was off. That's something that obviously the team would have to discuss and find out. But looking at these stat lines, 17-11-3 coming out of Wavy, 16-4-6, Ginny and Cedric 14-7-9. Every single member above 10 kills in this victory, playing lights out as a team. And honestly, Hens, it's the most deserved finals advancement.
Yeah, that's just that right there. That whole game was so one-sided, and I can't help but think that HG just seemed as if they had more of an idea of how they wanted to play. A lot of times, Toady Fire was hurting each other with util usage and eco buys that might not have been smart for the whole team, but sometimes that's just how it happens. And now I'm looking forward to seeing Orion progress forward in this tournament.
Well, with that match coming to an end, we're going to go ahead and take it to a break as we wait to get ready for the finals match coming up. So stick around with us. Get yourselves a drink. Eat whatever you need to. Bathroom break. But we'll be back. More finals action. Welcome back, Valorant fans. Yet again, TH Vengeance joined with Pens on the cast, and we are bringing you the Player1NE Godset Gaming Valorant Invitational. This is going to be a best of 3 full real versus Invitaional, and map number 1 is Icebox and Hens. We will see Invitaional attacking.
Yeah, this is going to be definitely interesting considering Icebox, first Icebox of the day for us to see. And Invitaional, their attack on Haven the last time I've seen them has been phenomenal. So it's definitely going to be cool to see how they play attack on a new map, and they're doing a different agent pick. So that's going to be interesting to see how fast they can get in there and do what they do best.
Well, speaking of agent picks, we see Sova, Reyna, Viper, Sage, and Jet coming out for Invitaional. And so far on Full Real, we see Sky, Sage, Jet. A possible lock-in onto Viper, and it looks like Sova, and yep, that will be rounding it out for both teams. So both teams very similar yet different at the same time.
Yeah, very similar, and I think the main difference between the two is defensively, For Real has 2 initiators, and on attack side, Invitaional only has 1, but they have the Jet, and we haven't seen Sadie on Jet yet, so it should be an interesting attack side for both teams, but I think it's going to come down to who can hold defense the best here.
Defense is always one half the game, so whichever team pulls this one off cleanly, as long as their attack side can be just as clean, it's going to come out. Otherwise, we may see a multi-OT map yet again, as we have seen in the past couple weeks, a couple of those. But for now, Real will bring out 1 Sheriff, 2 Classics, 2 Ghosts, and on the side of Invitaional, it'll actually be the same 2 Ghosts, 2 Classics, 1 Sheriff on the hands of Wavy. So with these pistols across the board being the same, Hens looking for an interesting attack round.
Yeah, definitely going to be pretty similar to what we've seen in the past.
Night, night.
Oh my. Okay, Full Real. I see why it's your teammate, because Bobovo, are you Full Real? That aggressive play instantly catching the head of Wavy coming up the ramp with the Sheriff in mind. God, I don't think anyone in Invitaional was expecting that. This is already not looking good for these attackers. The aggression coming out, and Ginny finally finds Bobovo with the Sheriff of his own. Dopai will trade out Cedric, however, with a headshot from the Ghost over in mid. So already we're seeing a 4v3 in favor of Full Real. And Invitaional, they're coming off a map where they won pretty heavily in their favor.
Yeah, and we're seeing the pain of people buying Sheriffs now. That's kind of been coming back more and more. And it's definitely paying off for them here in this first round.
Well, the retake is going to be a 3v4. As the spike did manage to go down. Full Real gave up some positioning to allow it to happen. But Dopai, he's trying to get some shots off. TMS finds the double kill headshot with the classic. Dopai finds the Ghost headshot onto Voice for the last one. And already Full Real starting off with a 1-0.
And that's the big difference right there with players that buy the Sheriff round 1 against those who don't have, who force the Ghost, because the Ghost, you're not going to have headshot armor. And 55 to the body does a lot, especially when your Sage has already used her heal right off the get-go. So, you definitely saw that there in round 1 with Full Real. That Sheriff really took some damage on Invitaional. Looking at the buys here, we got the usual force, so going to be an interesting round for them.
Oh, we do see with eyes on TMS here, this semi-force buy coming out of Full Real. We see a Ghost hold and Sheriff hold coming in for 2 members, whereas we have an Ares, Marshall, and Spectre coming from the others. Invitaional actually going to pick up 4 Sheriffs, and speaking of one of those Sheriffs, Bobovo already taken Wavy out of the picture. Of course, for him, no armor, so this chest shot from the Marshall is going to be an insta-kill, which is also the same for the rest of Orion. No one having armor in any way, shape, or form. All these Sheriffs, nothing else to back it up, so For Real, they're just going to sit back, play defensively, allow the other team to come to them. And speaking of other team coming to them, Cedric walking into the headshot of the median Sheriff. This is already a 2-0 in terms of kills. Round number 2. And it's just a Marshall and Sheriff so far. It's not even the heavy-hitting weaponry that would come through. Dominion finding a second kill around Sadie, trading his life out. Bovovo trades him right back, however. So it's all on Ois. Yes, Sheriff managed to get around to the backside and turns to look up at the wrong time. TMS coming through with the Spectre, turning out the round. 2-0 the way of For Real.
You know, I gotta say it, man. For Real is just looking really good. They have some crispy shots. They quite clearly understand, you know, taking map control. It's gonna be an interesting buy round for H2 Orion here. They need to get above the kills here. They need to trade more than For Real in order to make this round worth it. Because I see a lot of half shields and a lot of rifles.
Well, we see For Real. They're going through their bonus round, sticking with the Sheriffs, the Ares, the Marshal, the Spectre. HG Orion, they're coming through with the Phantoms, and already Sati is nearly dead because of Ved with the Ares. Strips some of his armor instantly, nearly finding the kill. He's going to get a heal from the stage, however, Wavy falls in the meantime. This Ray coming through. Sati working together with his teammate. They're trying to find what they can, unable to find the tags they're looking for. They're going to try rotating back to A. However, a little bit of information coming out as Ois is forced to take down the Wolf coming out of Topai, which means they know possible rotation coming through. HG Orion, they've come to a sort of halt over at mid, and hence this kind of timing, they may just be looking to rotate back, but it's not a good situation.
Yeah, it's definitely making them... What it allowed For Real to do is to set back up as if the round just started again. So they didn't really achieve much. But I think For Real might be onto something with the Sova swinging out currently right now. If he picks up information here, they're just going to run. And there it is. Jet immediately starts running. Guy immediately starts rotating. This could be a round for them, but I think For Real's onto them.
Well, as you mentioned, the information coming out, even though it cost him his life, the headshot from Cedric did give away what was going on over at B. One member falling from the Ares, however, Ois finally able to find the headshot from the Vandal onto Avad, so that Ares is down. It's a 3v3. I'm trying to go make that a 3v2. Cedric from the head of TMS, able to keep himself alive, but the Marshall shot from Bobovo finally takes him down. It's a 2v2. Sky and Jet versus Sage and Sova. And Jenny found the head of one. Ois finds Dopai on the flank, takes him down. 2-1. For Real up. However,
that's a good round for them.
It is, but now we're finding ourselves on the even footing by.
Yeah, HG Orion needed that round, especially they needed people to stay alive, but it still did hurt them. They lost a lot of weapons and a lot of money there. I imagine there's going to be some eco buying with the utility, and then imagine, obviously, as we see now, the light shields are coming out. But Bobovo, is pulling out the op full shield down to 150 credits. Let's see what he does with it.
Well, to be honest, the way he's been playing, I do not blame him for bringing out this up, and he's trying to find the quick head of the peaking Wavy. Whoever those peaks a little too fast, so he's going to fall all the way back towards a heaven. Unfortunately for him, Orion's already been able to make some serious progress in their advancement, so he's going to have to be playing for the low ground instead of the high. Orion, they've all gone onto site, 3 of them, but 2 working their way towards B. Bovovo finds the first kill on the Wavy, taking a couple of tags coming out from his Vandal.
Here.
And only 2 members remaining. Actually make that 1, as Ois has been left all alone. 3 members rotating over. And there are 2 of For Real ready. They're waiting to see if anyone is coming the way of B. And now more rotating as well. So it's only going to be Dominion left on A. And even he's beginning to rotate. So Avad, he found the head of Jenny through the wall, though. It already ends things for HD Orion. Avad finds the second kill on the Cedric. TMS finds Sadi. It's all up to Ois. He finds the headshot onto Dopai in mid before making it under the ramp to Kitchen. But this is a 1v4. This is not looking
30
good
seconds left.
for Ois in any way. He still has a full health and armor, so we can try and find something, but with our view of Bovovo staring down the lane with an op, Ois may just have to save instead.
Yeah, I know. This was a good op buy, and you see this occasionally sometimes where the op buy could be risky, because if Bovovo died here, it would be tragic to their eco. But considering how many kills he's gotten, and the fact that now they've won the round, he didn't take much headshot damage. He can buy up. You know, they still have 4 members. That's a really good round for For Real. That beats the eco of HDO Ryan now.
And as we see, For Real up 3-1 is every rifle and up in hand.
Here.
Only Dopai after dying in mid having to buy up. 350
Here.
credits left to him, but the rest of his team
Here.
couldn't be healthy enough on their eco that next round. Looks like they'd be able to buy him even if they do lose this 5th round. Otherwise, on the other hand, though, HDO Ryan, 3 sheriffs, the classic, and a vandal for Wavy. Oh my, Bobovo just does not relax with these aggressive plays. Finds Ois for the first kill with the op to Pi, gets Wavy immediately after. We're already in a 5v3. Jenny, he's trying to find cheeky peeks, but knowing that there's an op, but it's not going to mount to much. Bobovo does a little bit of a delayed shot there, so he's not going to find the mark. But Brian, unfortunately, the way they're positioning, they're not going to find much. Pi finds his second kill of the round onto Sadi, trying to go through. It's all up to Cedric and Ginny. The odds just not in their favor. The median through the wall finds Cedric. Ginny all alone, just the classic. The aggression coming out from For Real. They want to find everything, and the median will find the final kill with the headshot from the Vandal.
Yeah, and with the flawless there, that's just demoralizing. And on top of that, you know that they have money to spend, and they're just gonna keep on pushing the number up higher and higher. We're at 4-1 here now, and you know, it's looking a little bit scary for HDO Ryan because you know the duelists here aren't able to really get anything going. It's gonna be interesting to see what they do with this timeout here.
And as you mentioned, the timeout coming out from HDO Ryan, trying to talk things over, see if they can figure out some way to breach this defense coming out from For Real, especially with the Alpha Bobovo. This man has been able to find kills left and right, 6, 2, and 1. While the rest of his team, every member is sitting at 4 kills apiece.
Yeah, it's quite, you know, it's impressive to see Bobovo doing what he can do on defense. You know, I gotta say it, I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do on attack. The man has no fear. He has ice in his veins when it comes to looking down the barrel of that operator. Even with the sheriff from round 1, I knew this guy, he means business.
Almost every ultimate as well as ready for Real. 2 right now are coming off of Bobovo and Dopai. Next one to come up will be either from Avad or Domedian at this rate. However, we do see Ginny and Cedric having their ultimates ready as well. So it's not like they don't have anything in return. And with the timeout coming down, we're getting into our 6th round finally. And Bovovo, this time, he's setting up B long. And this is exactly where HDO Ryan, the prediction that they would want to change up their attack style this time around, has only made things even harder for them. These shots coming through, they haven't even located if the op is there or not. Instead, the little information they had that someone was spraying down long, they decided to full send back towards A. In For Real, they're not even contesting. They're already setting up for a retake. The Viper's pick coming out from Cedric, but Avad finds the head of Ois as he tries an aggressive positioning. The spike still not going down quite yet. Wavy holding onto it, finally getting down to a plant. But the median is there where the shock dart finds the head of Sati as well. And on the flank is Bobovo with the knife. Still Pi finds Wavy. These knives may not even be needed. Cedric finds the median. TMS finds him. Then Ginny finds the Pi. But knives coming out from Bobovo for the head of Ginny. Round 5 victory for Real.
That was a good round. I mean, I just got to give it to them. They kind of understood what was going to happen. I think they might have HDO Ryan kind of read at this point. You know, they tried to set up to go B, and they read them. They knew, hey, let's set up B this time because obviously A wasn't working for them. And they retook that site really, really well. You know, I think right now what HDO Ryan needs to do is they just need to play with some confidence and some aggression. You know, we really haven't seen these duelists, you know, just go in front of everyone and just go full steam ahead. And I think the momentum is really hurting them here.
Well, we're going to see HDO Ryan make some sort of big play, cut this momentum off, gain some of their own. But Bovovo is just unstoppable, drafting his way all the way up towards the top of the kitchen entrance. He's found 2 kills onto Wavy and Ois with the op 9, 2, and 1. Whereas his the remaining 3 members of HD Orion, just 2 sheriffs and a classic. There's not much they're going to be able to do here. But they're hoping to find anything. Sati brought out the ultimate, found a VOD, little bit of an opening, but this has called for the full rotation of For Real. Jamie's going to try and get everything he can to be on the site as fast as possible. The TMS has found the head of Cedric over in mid. Sati finds him in return as well. It's a 3v2. These knives may be the difference maker for round number 7. Median is almost ready to pick through mid. He just misses a shot onto Ginny. So he sees him running towards the under tunnel. He's coming out, but Bovovo finds Ginny slacking as he was open through the wall. Oh, the knives don't hit the mark. Sadie, he's doing everything he can. Does find the kill with the classic onto the Vandal Dominion, but so far through the wall will find him in return. And round 6 victory for Real as a result.
You know, that was almost a good round for them. I think eco-wise, they did the best they could, right? They got rid of enough guns, but it's still not going to topple the defense. And we have 2 players nearly at 9K already. But we do see a full buy coming out here from HD Orion. Full shields all around, 1 Vandal, 4 Phantoms. This should be a good round for HD Orion as long as they play it the best they can with the weaponry and the util that they have.
Them around For Real, a little bit of a separation, not by much, but Bobo still got his kill lead. However, 2 teammates have 6 kills, the other 2 have 5 each. HD Orion sitting at a 4-3-3-3-0 stat line for their kills. However, the Viper's Pit immediately used over on B site, and this is exactly where HD Orion are going through. Some shots coming through the smoke and TMS do find Viper of Orion. And that smoke and shock dart does find a little bit of damage on TMS. Depay finds Cedric, however, for the first kill of this round. Spray coming through. Depay finds another. Wavy finds Vod. He finds 2 onto TMS, but the median trades him out with the headshot. 3 against 2. And this is not looking good. Satya and Ois are trying to find any kind of repositioning they can. They need to get these kills. The Wolf is taken down, but the information is still there. Location reveal. Bobovo with the Phantom finds the head of Satya. He decided to drop the op for a second. And Ois, all alone, is running his way to A. Just going to try and at least get some money for the plant. Members of For Real, they're just dancing around over at B site. And unfortunately for Ois, he's not going to be able to use this Resurrection ultimate to get any of his teammates up while defending this plant.
If you notice how, you know, For Real allowed him to rotate, they're not going to risk sending someone mid and, you know, transferring the, you know, the rotates. Why? It's 3v1. They know they have this round as long as they take it together as a team.
All 3 members just rushing towards the A site. Ois hears every single member, unable to find any head. The flash is about to come out, but Bovovo finds the headshot with the Phantom before. And looks like nope, they're not going to send anyone hunting out for that. Oh, now they do. Trying to give their teammates as much time to find the op as quickly as possible, save that eco. They do. Diffuse comes in, 7-1 for For Real. And my goodness, HD Orion, this is quite the difference from their semifinals match.
Yeah, it's definitely showing you what team means business. And you know, I gotta say, HD Orion took that B site, just it was kind of sloppy, honestly. There was, you know, Viper wall put up, but then she's tapped bomb and the Sage wall wasn't ready, and she got sprayed through it, and then Sova ran through and also got sprayed. It just seems like they're not on the right page. I'm not sure what was discussed during that timeout, but I'm not quite sure it's helping them right now.
Oh. HD Orion, they're still able to get some sort of AR buy-in even with half shields, but Bobo just doesn't care. He does not stop the op shot found on the Wavy opening kill yet again for him. However, Sati has found the kill onto the median, so we're still sitting at a 4-4. Depay found Sati in return. Or he's going to resurrect Wavy, but the flash might hit himself, but he still found the head of Cedric. Now his ultimate coming out against Bobo, trying to find the kill, is unable to do so, and Ginny instead finds the headshot as he runs away, but TMS found a double headshot kill. Will get Bobo back on up. If he's not going to use it any other round, why not use it now? He will find his 3rd kill as well on Ois, closing out their 8th win round.
And we're coming up close on you know, the end of this half, and HG Orion needs to just change the pace. I like the jet dash, the tube, the run up tube, but the thing is, it was almost too fast. The rest of the team wasn't ready for them, so I'm not quite sure they're all on the same page. But we're going into a little bit of a scuffed buy here, with some half shields and some lighter weapons, but it's still winnable. They just got to get it together here.
Ginny has been sitting on this Hunter's Fury ultimate for quite some time. HG Orion, they're gonna go full send towards this A site, trying to find everything they can. Already damage being done to Dopai, however, but nearly falling, sitting around half health at the moment. Vad trying to hold tight on the site as best he can. Median causing a little bit of destruction. In comes the Hunter's Fury. He's gonna stop the plant. Using this one delay for his team a little bit longer. Median finds Ginny. Dopai finds Sati through the wall. Headshot as well. 2 down for HG Orion when they think they have the advantage. All from one ultimate, just pure disruption on positioning. Ois falls to Avad. Wavy is all alone on site, but Cedric is trying to flank if he can get this in time. But it doesn't matter. TMS is ready around the corner. The headshot from the Vandal. Cedric falls. Wavy finds Median with the flash. But because he's still flashed, Dopai is able to take him down. 9-1 for real.
This is definitely seen a pace change from Sadi. If you look back, 3 or 4 rounds ago, Sadi was 0-7. He's now 5-10. So he's definitely picked up the pace, but it seems like the rest of the team's still slowing down. We're on another scuff by here. We're gonna see a lot of sheriffs, some half shield, even a marshal from Ois. But of course the eco on For Real is just phenomenal, so they're gonna keep on going.
Get out of my way!
HG Orion, all members except for Cedric, it looked like, are going to do some sort of a half-fire save. And Sati is just taking it out immediately by Bovovo. Same with Wavy after he found the headshot kill onto TMS. Dopai finds Cedric
down, B.
over by Kitchen Tube. Oh, this Bovovo, he's like, I'm done with the op. Let me bring out the sheriff. Ginny's trying to find the kill, but he's unable to. The sheriff kills. Shots are too good. Vad finds Ois. And this is getting out of hand. 10-1 on Icebox for real. The only saving grace here so far. This is a best of 3.
And this is it's always winnable. And as much as some people demoralize, it's always winnable. So I'm not giving up on HG Orion just yet. I think they have a chance to turn around on defense. Like I said, the defense-sided map when it comes to who can just play defense the hardest, who can turtle the hardest and wait the time.
Well, even if they lose this round, either way, win or lose, they will have to pull off some of the best defensive stance you will have ever seen on this map to come back from a 10-1 or a 10-2 or 11-1 deficit. As they go for full send on A. Yet again, we see the Vipers coming out from Cedric. And ooh, Sadie lurking up, paying attention for Bovovo. Finds him this time around for the opening kill. Dopai takes down Wavy. He finds a second kill with the headshot onto Jenny. Will he find a third? No! Ois finds him, but TMS gets Cedric, so the pit drops.
One enemy remaining.
Median, he takes one down. TMS takes Ois out. In return, it's all on Sadie, but he's unable to do anything to Median with the headshot. This is going to be an 11-1 lead into the attacking round for real.
This is the biggest deficit we've seen tonight, actually. 11-1 is quite daunting. It's time to see what HG Orion is made of. They made it this far for a reason. Let's see what they can pull out of the hat for defense here. Let's look at these buys that are coming up on this first round.
Well, you do see real 1 sheriff, 3 classics with armor, 1 ghost. Whereas HG Orion, they're going to do 2 sheriffs, 2 classics, and 1 ghost for their defensive stats. They decide that they want to attack first. There's a bit of a split setup so far, as we see For Real kind of just messing around with each other, doing a little 3-man group huddle, messing around with their weapons and just overall. But we do see an initial show for B as the favorite side as the Viper wall is tossed out. Hasn't gone up yet, but Bovovo trading shots on A, finds himself at 50 HP, so he's a fairly easy kill for someone if they can find headshot or even a couple of good bodies. And the rotation going back towards B But the mid push coming out of Invitaional from 2, and even underneath, they're wanting to stop anything they can, spot what they want out. But for real, they're playing this so slow. It's like Invitaional wants to find something sooner, but they're not being allowed to. All members full stacked on B. There's 2 still sitting on A for Invitaional. And the crawl walk comes out. They're taking it as slow as possible under the cover of the wall. Sage wall comes up. They'll help defend this plant going down. In comes a shock dart along with the slow. A little bit of damage done, but not for long. Volvo finds that headshot. Make that a double headshot from Ginny to Wavy. 24 HP, and he's still finding kills. Up goes the L Jones spot members out. Make that a third headshot kill. Bovovo. He's feeling himself. The Five takes that one. TMS cleans up all headshots for these kills coming out of For Real. 12-1 match point for map number 1. For Real looking for a dominant closeout.
Bovo is just on a different one. And like I said, that is the power of forcing a sheriff round 1. That headshot damage and then those body shots just do so much that it's really hard. If that player has good aim, he's essentially a full buy.
You better
It's a scary moment in round 1s.
Oh, looks like B is the call again. Cedric, he's trying to take an aggressive stance, but Bovo, he spots him out. No damage is done from either team in this sector by. He's trying to find shots as best he can. Nothing hitting so far, and ooh, he goes in anyways through the Viper wall. He finds one, almost finding 2, but Ginny gets the headshot with the Sheriff. Dopai finds Ois as well. The 4 versus 3 on a retake. Make the 3v3 Wavy from the head of Dopai. 2 members stacking on each other while they have one median playing at yellow crates. Oh, peek. Notices where Wavy is. Ready, finds Ginny, finds Wavy as well. Sadie trades him out 2v1. There's lineups though. We see the snake bite coming out. The smoke being used as well. Sadie, he's at high risk right now. He's got to play this slowly. He's got to play this carefully, but the timer is not allowing him to do so. Sadie finds the head of TMS. Will he find the second kill? He does the headshot on Devad. Is there enough time? And the answer, this is gonna be close if it's said no. 0.05 seconds. Map 1 the way of For Real.
13-1. What a showing for For Real. That was just crazy. They did not stop the momentum at all.
No, that was absolutely dominant. There was a 1 round break coming in, and that was round number 3, the bonus round for For Real. Unfortunately, for HT Orion, they find themselves on the other end of what they did in the semifinals. And I'm sure it's not feeling too good. Hopefully a good team talk comes out, hence, because with these stat lines coming up with Bovo, I wouldn't want him to be able to do this in game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be thinking on HT Orion, what can we do to shut this down? He's obviously a well-versed player when it comes to weaponry and his util. He's a jet player. That's what they do best. Typically, jet players at his elo at this rank, they're up there for a reason. So it's going to be really interesting to see how HG Orion hits the lab, hits the board to figure out what they're going to do to stop him, because he single-handedly carried the momentum throughout the entirety of the match, except for that 1 round. And I just think that it could be a steamroll if they don't stop him, because once you're feeling yourself sometimes.
All right, with that, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break as we set up for map number 2. Welcome back, Valorant fans, yet again. TIH friends with Pens on this finals broadcast for the Player1NE X Godset Gaming Tournament Invitational. And we are going to map number 2. It's going to be Haven. We have HD Orion on attack, FoReal yet again on defense for this first half. And we see these pickups coming out, and KO is going to be brought out this time from Orion.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting map. You know, we've seen 2 maps today from HD Orion, and they did a 13-3 and then a 13-2. Very quick, like maybe under 30-minute games. But then they get 13-1 on Icebox. So if there's a map for them to come back and bring the series around, it's definitely on this map. So let's see who they pick, and let's see how they do.
Oh, the remaining picks will be Sova, Jet, Astra, and Cypher. So far, we see Hovered. Going to be Yoru, Astra, and Jet for the side of FoReal. We see a Killjoy as well, and that's going to be the one that's going to be locked in first. So we're just waiting to see what else they want to get going through. The Sova comes on in. A little interesting to see if they're going to actually follow through on this triple duelist, or decide that they want to bring out a KO or maybe something else like a true smoker. And ooh, possible breach coming out this time around. It's not. They're faking us out. They're going to bring out the Phoenix. It looks like it will be a triple duelist setup, but with Astra, a little bit of a controller play style as well. This is going to be interesting to see going in. And honestly, for this start, what are you looking for from Orion that is going to be different from map 1?
You know, they're going to need to do 2 major things. One, they need to pick up the pace on their attacks. And with this map, there's 3 sites. They actually have that ability to do that, to spread out the defense. And then 2, when they take the site, they need to fill up the site. So it's going to be interesting to see how they change their setups for their attacking, because on Icebox they just couldn't get onto site fast enough. But Wavy, we saw really good gameplay from Wavy last time on this map. He was in the front of the team, pushing really hard. So let's see what they can muster up here on map 2.
Well, for these pistol buys, we do see 2 Ghosts, 2 Frenzies, and a Classic on the side of FoReal. HD Orion, they're going to bring out 1 Frenzy, 3 Classics, and a Ghost. We're going to have to see how both these teams want to play this one out overall. As round 1 getting ready to go in, we do see HD Orion favoring this mid push, but we do see an A lobby as well, as 5 members have stacked between Garage and B mid, and Bobovo yet again finding the first kill of the round. All of HD Orion sprinting towards A site, and on the back end we see Domedian rotating through CT, gonna pop through those CT smokes. Coming out from Astra. Oh, he finds a nice little shot into Ois. Isn't able to find the kill, but the damage is more than enough to scare him. Bobo, nice little dash before finding himself in a bad spot. This is classic risk ready. Oh, the back end though! Saxy with the headshot onto Bobo, finds that one. Cedric peeks out, finds TMS. Trying to return the kills, 4v3 on this retake. However, there are 2 members very low on the side of HD Orion, but not before Ois takes 2 down with the headshot. Ivana trades him out, but Wavy, a frenzy headshot to take him out of this one, and HD Orion at 2 find round 1.
And that is exactly what I was talking about. I mean, if you look at that, if we have the ability to do a replay, that was such a beautiful take on A. They immediately saw contact B, they all bolted A, and then they set up people around the whole map. They had someone on graffiti, they had someone A long, they had someone A short. That's how you hold a site, and that's how you play post pants right there.
Well, we do see FoReal triple stacking A, double stacking on C. Unfortunately for FoReal, the push is going to be on C. We see Wavy bringing out the Phantom, but Cedric finds kill number 1 onto Avad as he was trying to find his way into Garage. They're holding multiple sides as they're going to have a deep, long plant. I see Wavy finds one, make that 2 headshots from the Phantom. Backus fire coming through. Finally able to find Wavy, but Cedric takes him down with the headshot. Make that 2 with the headshot from the Spectre. Phantom is picked up by Satsy, so that eco will be saved as well. 2-0 going the way. HD Orion, and they get a nice little bonus opportunity out of it as well.
Yeah, I mean, look at the difference. If we could pull both maps up, Wavy is confident. Cedric he's just going with them. You can definitely tell this is a map that's reversed. This round right here, though, is where it matters most. If they bonus into this, if they win, it's looking great for them. If they lose, we could see a slow of the momentum.
Well, we do see already Real being highly aggressive on their triple stack A side. But this time, it's a B rush coming out of HD Orion, and it's wide open. No one nearby paying attention, so this plant will go through for free. You do see the median. He's trying to find him, but unable to do so. Ois lurking back, finds the headshot with the Spectre onto Bobovo. May find himself a free upgrade weapon as well. Oh, but coming in is Dopine. The Vandal is too good, but Ginny finds a return kill with the Spectre headshot. TMS takes down Sati with a Vandal headshot over outside of Garage. This is a 3v3 on the retake. Real trying through the smoke, trying to find any sort of clicks that they can. The pole comes through, but unable to get anyone within. And the concussion as well. Sonar arrow goes out, trying to find whoever they can. TMS takes down Wavy. Domedian takes down Ginny. It's 3 versus 1. He's trying to do what he can, but it doesn't matter. TMS with the help of Domedian takes down Cedric. The bonus round does not. Oh, did I speak too soon? 1.3 seconds left. Real takes the third round. 2-1, still favoring Orion.
That was close. And you know, they didn't win the round. It's unfortunate, right? But they did enough economical damage by killing enough people and taking away a lot of headshot armor. Domedian and TMS both have to rebuy shield. Even though they didn't die, that's 1,000 credits or 400 credits. That's still really good for them. HG's still up on eco here. Let's see what they can do with it.
Placing alarm bot.
We do see Dopai opting to buy a Vandal, going with no armor, 50 credits left to him. TMS will have half armor. His Vandal, the rest of the team will have ARs with full armor. But still, HG Orion, because that was bonus, they come out with rifles and full armor as well. Wavy takes on the medium, Bobovo immediately trades them out. Headshots for each. The running back comes through as well. He finds Ginny. Bobovo found Cedric moments before, but Sati finds the running back and TMS make that the double kill onto Bobovo as well. It's a 2v2, but Sati is low. No ultimate for him either. So this is a slight advantage towards For Real. Oh my, the lineup! Ois on the lurk finds the clutch double headshot kill. 3-1 HD Orion.
That right there was the play. I was getting excited in my seat watching him move across the map. I was like, oh my gosh, they have no idea. And Sati, that's the perfect example of patience. He waited for his teammate to do that. He saw the bomb. He knew he was being held. Why push it? That was a beautiful play from HD Sati and HD Ois. They're just doing great now. I love it. It's awesome.
What's this? Get out of my way.
Well, they're definitely showing there's a reason that they like Haven. And they even opted to be the first-hand attackers. They're going to come through. A side yet again. Median not even rotating on. He's going to rotate off, hold off the corner angle. He does not have Hunter's Fury. However, we do see the ultimate from Bobovo has been used just as Wavy has used his. Difference being they do have the information from Cypher and the wall from Astra if wanted. Coming onto site, For Real, unfortunately because of that grenade, Sati finds the median. A little bit of damage onto his HUD. Wavy finds TMS and Bobovo trades him out. Cedric and Sati each find one. Make that 2 for Sati to clean out the round. 4-1 HD Orion. And what map 1 looked like for Real is now what HD Orion's doing in return.
They've definitely flipped the script here. And we're getting close to that point of no return for the eco on For Real. They keep buying into every other round, which means every other round they're going to be broke. And this is the last round they can do that. At some point you're going to have to take the loss and save. So we got full shields and a half shield for Evad. Let's see what they can make of it.
Nope. HD Orion, they're splitting up this time. 3 on long C. 2 over towards win with mid with 1 lurking actually for a lobby just in case someone wants to flank. And in comes the ult from Sati. The first kill, however, goes to TMS. Make that the first 2. Goes his way, taking the spike as well, but a big flashbang. It doesn't matter. Bobovo with the help of TMS takes Sati down. Evad takes out Ginny. And yep, TMS is gonna make sure Sati stays down with the help of his teammates. It's all up to Ois in a 1v5.
Foolish.
Okay, make that 1v4 of his Bobovo with his confidence just went running up sight. If he clutches this round, you know HDO Ryan's mental is going to skyrocket for the rest of this map. Vod spraying through, found some tags on Ois. He's in the smoke. The information is there that he is either in the smoke or somewhere out long hiding from that arrow. They're all guessing the Cubby so far. As he manages to make his way back, and Opai will find the last body shot onto Ois to clean up this round. 4-2. For real. Found themselves a chance to possibly find an eco break.
It's definitely looking interesting. That was the round they needed. As I mentioned right before that, I was like, they need this. If they lose this, because they forced into it again, it was going to be a 2-round deficit. But, I mean, they're up. They have the money. If they beat HD Orion on this round, they could flip the script entirely and beat their eco to the point where they would have to save for at least 1 or 2 rounds.
See TMS setting up on B with 2 teammates. A is being lurked by the Al drone. They hear this. So all 3 members rotating over. C is being dropped as well by the remaining members of For Real. And HT Orion, this is where they wanted to go the whole time. The rotations have left this site wide open. They have moved on to C with... Okay, I was going to say with these almost easy because the Pai just threw the wall headshot at Cedric as he was dancing around a little too much. Wavy has taken down Pai in return, but over in mid, Vod finds the head of Ginny. Shock Dart, however, nearly taking him down, so he's going to have to be careful for the rest of this round. Or at least TMS will. You see 4v3 retake. The lockdown being used for the defense. They have a way of getting onto site, but unfortunately for them, remaining 3 members. Oh, make that 2 as TMS has found Ois trying to lurk around from the corner. And in comes that grenade. Sati finds Bavova with it. He was trying to get it to half, unable to do so, but the median found Wavy. He's also going to defend his teammate. He gets the headshot onto Sati. The defuse coming through will be good. 4-3. And it looks like that eco break is about to be coming through.
Yeah, that was definitely a round that you can start to question what we need to change up on attack. They are starting to figure some things out. The retakes are starting to become a little bit cleaner. And we saw it happen. They actually bit really hard and ran to A, but then there was a knife on C that gave it all away. Like the plan was spoiled to some util that probably shouldn't have been used. So they just need to play a little smarter and they can turn us around. But this is the round right here. They're full bot in.
Well, you see that this A lobby, it's a 3-stack on long, and it's paying off. Bobovo through the wall, finds Cedric. Suppression knife will find Bobovo and him alone. Maybe over mid, TMS trying to challenge. He gets hit hard, but not taken out. There's 2 in mid, so he has to be a little extra careful here. These members are pushing on steady. He's left. Finally does, but too little too late. He has fallen down to Wavy. The rotation coming through is, but the spike's still A lobby. And the 2 members at A, they're worried that someone has pushed up already and is lurking on it. They're trying to check every little angle, but it's costing them time. And there goes the pulse grenade as well, coming out from Sadi. Unfortunately for him, that is a complete waste. No member is there from For Real. No damage will be done, or even any zoning off of it. His members have found their way to the back site. Always, he's trying to find anything he can, even using the... Oh, the cage block off heaven. He does find the head of the median as well. It's a 4v3 in favor. HT Orion, the spike gets picked up. Sati's trying to do what he can, but Bovovo finds a couple hits onto him. Finds the headshot kill on him as well. Wavy takes down Dopai. But that's the spike that's gone down. Can Bovovo find another? Yes, right before dashing away, he finds the head of Jitty. It's a 2v2. He's got the spike in his favor. And here comes HT Orion. They're trying to find everything they can. This wall coming through. He's aware, but it's not good enough. Wavy, he finds the head instead. There's no time for the plant. All he has to do is run, Ivan, run. Ois is chasing him down. He found the head of Wavy as well. He's going, but going to be, there's no time. He's going to go ahead and try and find the money, but doesn't matter. The clutch from Ivan and a 1v2 coming up big on the chase. Time match! For Real with the comeback.
That was quite a round. You know, that's the first time we've seen a time. Like, they ran out of full time. They all are starting to get a little bit smarter and start to really think about it. You know, I'm really looking forward to seeing what this timeout can do for them because we have a match on our hands here. We have a match on our hands.
We see back-to-back maps. HT Orion the ones taking the timeouts instead. And this time it's because they have been tied up from what was a 4-1 lead at one point, now 4-4. And their economy has essentially just been broken as a result. Not much they can do here. And this is going to be a hard round 9 for them to win. This is, at this point, it's likely that For Real find themselves up 5-4.
Yeah, I think right here, if For Real ends up winning this round and the next, this could be the half. We're looking at an 8-4 on the verge due to the fact that economy-wise and ultimate-wise, they're going to have the advantage based off of kills and money. It's just not looking good for HD Orion. They're going to need some heroics from individuals to pull this round off.
And with this timeout coming to an end, we see the buys so far on the side of HD Orion. Ois has opted to bring himself down to 50 credits, buying up a Vandal, and he's actually going to give it... Oh, maybe not. He's going to get rid of the full armor, so he's just going to buy up a Vandal. He's going to have a Spectre on the side of HD Orion as well. Rating members will have Sheriffs and Classic. But we still see the full ARs coming out of For Real. So coming onto site, Wavy, the ultimate, he's trying to find anything. He spots TMS. And with a double molly, the dash in. Bovovo finds the first kill over onto Cedric. He was trying to find something on the backside, but over at B, Wavy finds TMS in return. Bovovo takes him down. Satsi gets him with the Spectre headshot. And the plant's gonna go down. In comes the Hunter's Fury. He finds a tag on the one, takes down Ois, finds a tag on another, and Dopai will find the final kill onto Sati with the hits. And it's all up to Ginny, who in garage was spotted with some shots. He can try coming on the back guy. He does find the head of Avad, however, that leaves him a free AR if he can grab it and get away. But he won't be able to because the median, crouching around the corner through the wall, finds the final kill. 5-4 For Real.
This could potentially be the last buy round for HD Orion if they force and they don't get enough kills, or they just get flawless here. I think they have it. I believe in HD Orion that they have a plan, that they know what they've done wrong. I think they have an idea. I'm praying for them at this moment because things are going south very quickly. We're down 4-0 ever since the change of momentum, and this is not looking good for them.
Pulling them in.
So far, HD Orion, they're not doing their 5-stack setup anymore. And even worse, Avad has found the first kill of round 10 onto Ginny. The pull from that star, more than good enough to allow him to find what he's looking for. This only leaves 4 members standing. We do see Wavy's already found his way onto B and finds the headshot onto median. And Bobovo, the double kill on the turnaround. Finding positional advantage as well on B side, so the plant will come in. This will allow Cedric an opportunity to get this down. Ois has found Opai's run it back. Gonna flash, so unfortunately flashed himself, but TMS from behind will find Ois. Over in the garage is Avad. He spots one, however, so Avad is more than ready for Satsi coming around. Flash comes through onto Cedric. The kill as well. It's all up to Wavy. Can he find this? No, he can't. TMS with the Phantom takes him down. It's 6-4, the way of For Real.
Yeah, that round, really big opening from Wavy with the double kill on A-Link, and then he 180s and gets a kill on, on C-Link. I just don't understand. Maybe there was a miscommunication with how fast they took the site. I mean, it happens, and that's just part of the team-based game. Sometimes mistakes happens there, and unfortunately, that mistake might have cost them the next 2 rounds because we have full weapons, but we have half shields, and with the way these guys are hitting headshots over at For Real, I'm not sure that's safe. They're still safe without the head armor.
And it was definitely interesting to see they lose, so they go up for ARs yet again. Ollie's coming out, nearly finding a little bit of damage onto Wavy, but doesn't do so. Will flash, only flashes himself, but still manages to find the headshot onto Wavy. Ginny finds the headshot onto Dominion. Looking into long side of A, but this does cause a rotation from HD Orion. One member going to stay on this A short just in case someone decides to start peeking through. 2 members going to be down over at C, and the Astra Ultimate's going to be used by Cedric. He wants to find an opening for his team, but Avad has spotted them out. gonna put his smoke out as well. Shots coming through. Cedric finds a couple tags, not enough. But the rotation from Avad finds the head of Oyce, and another rotation coming from H2O1NE, just trying to find any sort of opening. And it looks like they may not be on the same page, because the spike carrier is going down towards B, maybe going up the window finally, as we see Sadi has already found his way into A short, and he's going to try and find any kind of information he can here soon. Up goes one
30
smoke
seconds
from the
left.
Astra. They didn't really do much, but the ultimate coming from Sachi, they know where he's at, and now that's oh, that's unfortunate for Jenny. He showed where he was, but too little too late. Ready, and Topai finding the double kill to end the round on the Sadi and Cedric, one after the other. And just like you said, accuracy coming out of For Real has been a little too much for half shields to be good enough.
That round was actually pretty impressive from H2O1NE, how they split the util usage with the Astra ult on C at the same time that the dagger hit A. They able to split the team, but unfortunately there was, like you said, there was a miscommunication. We had one person going down mid with the bomb and the other one with A short. It just unfolded on too quickly.
Well, the final round of this first half, we see a split decision between ARs and full save. That Marshall not good enough above with the ultimate finds Oyce. We do see Ginny using his ultimate, trying to open up opportunity onto C. The suppression knife coming through. Gonna find one, but it doesn't matter. Vibe with the headshot on the wavy. Bovovo, the double kill headshot with the knife. And he manages to find the final kill on the Sakyo as well, who fortunately couldn't find the shot he was looking for.
Switching sides.
You know, that was interesting there. I mean, Bobovo just didn't stop. He knew he egoed that way, as what we would call it, all the way through. He had the knife shots, and then at the very end, he had a little bit of fun with them with the flicks off screen. You know, unfortunately, when you're feeling yourself, like I said last time, you're feeling yourself. This guy, he was having a little bit of a rough start this first 5 rounds, but once that confidence kicked in, he was able to push forward and ultimately just carry the rest of the half.
Well, the first round of this second half is For Real on attack, and they're going quad frenzy with one classic. Or it's just triple ghost double classic on the side of H2O1NE. And this Russian knife has found a little information. They know TMS is lurking around towards the garage side. But unfortunately for Real, they're not going to be able to find any other relevant information. There's 3 members lurking towards A, 1 holding down C long. There's going to be 1 sitting towards mid, just trying to keep H2O1NE honest about their positioning and what they're trying to do. With the Astra smoke coming up, we do see Wavy's trying to find something. Oh, but the classic headshot from Domedian gives him the opportunity to take down Ginny. So it's going to force Sati to stay C. Make sure he holds this. The Owl Drone as well coming out to do this as well. And now a full rotation from H2O1NE as a result of the Owl Drone alone. For Real, with the help of their Sova, all on his own, pulling the information the wrong way. They have found themselves positional advantage on A, and they're going to get this plant down for a 5v4 retake. And they got a 4v3 as a quick kill trade. What's happening is Wavy took his time taking Bobovo down, who managed to take down Dopai. You see the Killjoy card getting a little bit of information as well as trying to take that down with Shotzi. Cedric, he has to focus on the bot, so Dominion peeks out, finds him. Bobovo gets the frenzy headshot on the Sadi. Oyce trades out of VOD, but it doesn't matter because Bobovo finds him in return. And he finds himself sitting 17-10-2.
Yeah, you know, that right there was just one of those things where you see the mistakes on our perspective, right, on Observer. We saw one single Owl Drone and everyone ran. And it's just unfortunate that happens. And really, you gotta go back and check that in the VODs and say, what's going on now? Like, what are we doing? And I really hope that H2O1NE can turn around. It's still not over yet.
No, we see For Real. Everyone but Bobovo is opting for the full Spectre, full armor buy. He's got a frenzy with full armor, and he's going to open up this round with a kill again onto Sati. But Ginny finds the Sheriff headshot onto Bobovo. There's going to be members flanking from the back side as well. Pie's found Ginny as one other member and to take
Spike planted.
down. And Wavy, he's giving himself away, but he's taking the turret out of the picture. There's members knowing about Garage immediately, and the shock dart takes down Cedric.
Last player
The
standing.
peak, it's not good enough. TMS with the headshot from the Spectre. The median takes Oist down. And 10-4 for real. They're looking 3 rounds left to close out map 2 and this finals match. And this is, they're going to set themselves pretty quickly here to just be our champions. Unless HG Orion can pull something out here.
Yeah, HG Orion, I mean, they have the weapon advantage here, but they are, a lot of them are on half shields. And while half shields may help you, I don't know if that's going to help you against For Real because they still have full shields and Spectres, and everyone knows you can just W key in Spectre and still get those headshots.
Oh. Bonus round coming out from For Real's Bovovo. Only having the frenzy round before has decided he's going to go with a Vandal into this round. Flash coming through does hit Bovovo, but there's not going to be any follow-up. The Aldrone will give a little bit of info out, spotting him. The members follow through, but Ginny found up high. Evad finds Sati, and Bovovo, the headshot onto Ginny as well. 4 against 3 in favor of For Real. Cedric, however, finds Comedian on the back end. Make that a 3v3. He's gonna have to be careful because all 3 members of For Real are bringing up. But Wavy finds TMS. Cedric gets a Evad. Bovovo trades out Cedric. The cap making, but he found the head of 1. It's a 1v1, and he's got the knives as well. It's Jet versus Jet. Bovovo versus Wavy. Who will find the better of the other uppercut? And Wavy, with the patient Vandal shots, finds the kill on Bovovo and will give his team their 5th round win.
You know, that this could be the confidence boost they needed. I mean, they shut down the Goliath, the Giant, the Menace, Bovovo. And, you know, I was getting kind of scared for them there. He was starting to feel his shot a little bit. But this could be the turnaround point. Winning on bonus is a big deal. But unfortunately, their eco is severely damaged after losing 4 out of 5 players there.
Well, HG Orion going to have 2 Vandals, a Bulldog, a Spectre, and a Guardian. For Real, going to have 4 Vandals and a Phantom. And Bovovo, the only one who's unable to buy full armor, and Wavy in the same situation. But the difference is going to be the rifle, so the accuracy is going to be big on both sides if they're going to find this round win. No information given outside of the suppression knife that came from HG Orion, knowing about a couple members. But the spike, it's not an A long with these 2. 1 member holding C, 1 member holding Garage for Orion. The remaining members of For Real, they're backing away from long. They're trying to just create enough noise to force a rotation out. But this peak from Garage may happen soon. If Cedric does this, he may find the information that his team needs to know. A is not the call. LJ turret is there and active, so they know at least 1 member's there, because they all start grouping towards C long. And in comes the recon arrow coming out of Ginny. And that's huge information for HG Orion as they begin their rotation over into C. Fortunately, Real has already found a little bit of advantage in the positioning. Safi has found the kill onto Dopai, opening up this one. There's one sitting in the smoke coming from behind him, though. TMS who will get the head on Cedric. And Ginny, Noise, both finding headshot kills. The median Evad is taking on the spike as well. Bovovo takes 1, TMS takes on the other. Make that a 2nd he takes down. It's all up to Wavy. And he's creeping up from CT side, coming into C. These 2 are unaware of where he's at. They're trying to play safe and be able to spot him out just in time before they get to They starts going down, but he finds the head of TMS while he was trying to get the turret set up. In comes the knives, the smoke cover, but the walkout gives the shotgun knife kill to Wavy. 2 rounds in a row, he has clutched up for his team. 10-6.
This could be it. And you know what I said there could be a momentum shift, and this could be it. Wavy once again is fragging out, and he's saving them. He's keeping them in this game. 10-6 is returnable, and now that the eco of For Real is getting quite scary, they have the economic advantage and the weapon advantage here. I mean, it's time to push forward and start winning these rounds.
We're going to be seeing a bit of a half buy coming out from For Real. 3 Sheriffs, a Spectre, and a Ghost. Side of HG Orion is going to be some Vandals, a Spectre, and a Judge for their defensive stance. So they're going to be looking to be able to stay strong wherever they're playing. And Sadi with this judge is going to be looking to play B. Make sure no one gets a free entry onto this site. HD Ryan, as split as they are, For Real are still going to try setting into mid. They take the judge down. Evad, the opening kill through the wall onto Sadi. A concussion does come through, but it's not going to stop Bovo from planting the spike, the dash to get himself the safety. And oh my, to median, the headshot sheriff is better than Cedric's rifle. Opie takes down Ginny as well with the judge he was able to pick up. Wavy is trying to find himself with this Vandal. He's trying to show himself why he's the carry of his team so far. He finds the kill to Opie with the classic, but he has to try and find this plant on the back end. It's always he found the median on the headshot. He finds the headshot into Evad as well. Only one left as Wavy took down Bavovo. TMS is going to try and do everything he can to get this round clutched for his team. He's got to be aware of Ois as well. But the timer on this computer is not even half. He takes one down. There may not be any time he may have done it. He has 11-6 for Real, even as all members fall.
That is a tough one. That comes down to simple timings. It could be communication, but it seemed like there was a miscommunication right there between the Jet, between Wavy and Ois on where she was. The ult popped, and no, he didn't move. He didn't chase after the window. He didn't run after it. So it was an impossible situation for Wavy to clutch that with the planting and her being in mid. That's a tough round to lose there, and it might honestly have cost them this entire series.
11-6, 4 ultimates available for Real as well. The running back will be used in C-Law. The Molly goes down. He's going to try and find everything he can. Spraying through. The Astra ultimate will come out as well to provide themselves a little bit of protection and noise suppression. So
you should run.
HD Orion will not be able to tell where they're setting up, but in comes the lockdown. All 4 ultimates are being burned. Hunter's Fury. Wavy found the headshot onto the median. They're going to try and set up everything they can to protect this spike while getting to play long as Evad takes down Wavy. The 3v4, the retake. As the Astra ultimate comes out from HD now. Ois, he's found himself 2 kills. It's all up to Evad. It's a 1v4. This is way too risky, and unfortunately for him, they're lined up like a firing squad. Ginny will find the headshot onto Evad. 11-7. HD Orion on this one.
Here we go. This could be it, and this could be this back and forth trading. But HD needs to get more than 1 round on this trade. They need to get 2 than 1, because they only got 2 more rounds to play with here, and they still need to achieve 5 more rounds in order to tie it up, or at least to win it. Actually, 12-12 if you get there. So it's gonna be interesting to see what they pull off here. The ecos aren't looking the best, but the classic in full armor with Jet, she's probably gonna get knives here. I can only imagine.
Here comes the knives from Bobovo. Gonna try and find every kill he can, and they go immediately taking B site over. Sadi shows himself, but Cedric found the first kill onto Evad. They're rotating off B over towards A. Ois found himself a nice double kill. Dopai found Wavy, and Bobovo found Ois in return. 2v3. Got the Vandal though, so Bobovo finds Ginny on this one. But there's a bit of a split from HD Orion. Cedric, he's coming up A short. Bobovo try and do a little bit of a lurk, see if he can find information. Does not at all. Dopai is spotted by Cedric. He's trying to heal and just get a little bit of a positioning. Cedric is playing it so well. Bobovo, however, keeps his teammate alive. They're both weak. Sati is not. He's gonna play this spike the best he can, and these 2 remaining teammates from Real gonna have to play aggressive but together at the same time. The knives are out, but only 19 HP coming through. So Pai, he's trying to play patiently, but Sati's only sitting on the spike. There's 30 seconds left.
30
Playing
seconds
around B
left.
as much as he can. They have to make a move together at the same time. Dopai is pushing towards spike. Sati, he's holding the angle the best he can. But Bovo, he's trying to check the angle. He's not going to check the left one. He's get taken down by Sati. Dopai, he's going to do what he can. The shot's coming through. They're trying to trade. But Dopai with the headshot wins it. The better accuracy in this one. And that's round 12 for Real. Match point. Finals point for Real. HD Orion need another big round.
That is heartbreaking to see. A 2v1 loss, you know, and he had the timing, he had the placement of the Jet. She had, you know, Bovovo didn't even know he was there, and then, you know, unfortunately this Dopai just has a good shot, and that Vandal is a 1 shot, 1 kill in the head. We're on an eco round, unfortunately, for Orion for the possible last round. Let's see what comes of it.
And with the smoke coming out towards A lobby, a little bit of damage coming up, but Ois has found the head of Bobovo in A lobby. But he's not going to have the opportunity there. Wavy finds the median. This is a big round. Sadi has found a pie. Avad finds Sati. TMS finds Ois. It's a 2v3. They want to keep working together the best they can. Wavy's coming up from behind. One is trying to watch long as the best they can. But HD Orion are just playing around, trying to find any positional advantage they can. Going back towards C will be 2 members of HD Orion. And this almost seems like a misread because, for real, these 2 are still coming out of A. And they're playing this nice and slow. They may have found themselves an opportunity to be able to pick HD Orion apart one after the other. They're running up from C side CT. And with no one on B side, there's not going to be any fallout. However, you do see the position. He comes through. He gets 1. He gets 2. Ginny clutches up the round for HD Orion with dual headshots. 12-8.
That's what they needed. I mean, they needed that. They saved 3 guns. We're gonna have to buy a full headshot armor on Ginny here if he's not, unless he's buying for someone else. Otherwise, that's a huge round. And for real's eco's completely broken. They're gonna need to do one of 2 things. They're gonna need to either 1, have some serious heroics, or 2, they're gonna have to take the round, get a couple kills, build up these ultimates, and then just tweak them on the next round. So let's see how this plays.
Median has his ultimate into this round, but it's Sheriff's 1 Vandal, a Frenzy, and Classic coming out for real. 3 half shields as well. On the side of HD Orion, it's 4 full shields, 1 half shield, all rifles, and a Spectre. Coming out, base spot Sati. Cedric on this left side, he's trying to put down the pulse grenade, comes out, so Bobovo's gonna dash away, trying not to fall. Or at least taking quite a bit of damage as well. A nice little flash coming out into mid with a little bit of spray through smoke just in case. HD Orion, they're not giving up any other site yet to come and help over in mid for real. They're trying to do everything they can. Dopai with this Vandal, he needs to find something for his team. Quick 1 or 2 kills would be big. The slow playstyle. The pull coming in from the Astra Star. Not good enough to open anything up, but Ois, he's found a median, peeking a little too hard. Bobovo has found Cedric. Ois finds Avad. Dopai finds a double kill into Ois and Sati, however. And this is forced to rotation.
Spike
But
down,
oh
C.
no, Bobovo falls to
30
Ginny.
seconds
The
left.
headshot. It's the spike as well. This is what HD Orion need, because now they have been able to set up around and they can even play for the plant. 2 members of For Real, they're together. They're going to do everything. The run it back is available. If Dopai chooses to use it, he's going to flash out onto C. But members,
10 seconds
never
left.
mind. Ginny gave up the position he had on long. Watching CT as TMS, the run it back comes through as well. No one really watching long, so this is they're gonna have to be careful on what they're doing. Dopai, he's trying to find any little peek he can. TMS, he's trying to peek as well. Ginny is gotten the headshot on site, was spotted with that little turret, and the kill's not gonna come through. These sprays, the updraft, going behind. Oh, Wavy, the right click headshot onto Dopai, who couldn't find the tracking in time. 12-9. HD Orion on the comeback.
Yeah, that was quite a round, you know, and I was hesitant on Ginny's play there. I almost thought that for a second he didn't see the bomb because he started rotating through garage. But I think the whole time the play was just to let them plant C and retake them together, knowing how much damage was done on Dopai. You know, this round right here is an interesting round. If you look at both ecos, they're both very low, except for Ginny and Saudi. So, you know, this could go either way. If they win this round, if HG wins this round, they're going to be up in eco and in ultimates. And they could very much come back here.
Suppression knife yet again coming out of garage has found TMS and him alone. No information there. A long is yet again the play for forward. The Aldrone even to come up through short. There are 2 members stacking B2 on A, 1 on C. Orion, they're trying to stand strong. Smoke comes out from Astra. Another star placed as well. They're trying to find every bit of advantage, and even just the slightest mistake, each team, they know how important these kills in the opening part of the round can be. And so far, for real, playing this oh so slowly. TMS to his right is one, but Cedric has found a median at mid window. TMS is going to trade out the kill, but Sati peeking. So he's going to have to try and take the fight, but Topai comes and helps his teammate out. And if I puts the knife out, and it's too late to go back. Wavy has found the headshot onto him. But Topai is the spike. Whoa, from behind. Bobovo's on A site. Wavy's in short. They have to be careful of this and alert. Bobovo has been spotted by the camera.
remaining.
Wavy found a double kill
Spike
over in A
down
lobby.
A.
That's the spike as well. It's all on Bobovo, but Wavy finds another one with the headshot. 12-10. HD Orion. They're up in eco. They're up in alts. And they're coming back to tie it all up.
This is definitely become a match. HD Orion had a really solid attack round, and then we at the very beginning, and then they lost control of momentum, and it seems like they've just gained it right back really quickly here on defense. And Wavy is having one stellar game, 26 and 16 as Jed. I mean, he can't be stopped right now.
No, this half-bar save coming out of a real 3 sheriffs, 2 specters against another full rifle, full shield by team. They're trying to find every bit of information they can. Here comes the Hunter's Fury out of the median. He has found the kill onto Jenny. Cedric finds the evade. Barvad as he's coming in through garage. Through the smoke sprays coming through, but Bobovo is the one who gets tagged heavily. Only 1 HP in a dream. Median's gonna set up for C long. MS to get his throat up as well. They're trying to take positional advantage. There are 3 members of HD stacking CT. 1 on the flank. They're trying to play patiently to take him down. It's gonna be on Cedric. Oh, the Spectre headshot. TMS playing outside. No one is checking the corners. He has found 2. It's a 1v4. Can always clutch up, or is this going to be the finals match point? He's playing around the spike as best he can. TMS has just gotten around the corner. He gets a shot through. He starts it, but TMS peeking out finds the Spectre kill.
Win.
That is match point. That is finals points for real. Are your Player1NE X Godset Gaming Valor Invitational champions.
And to win on an eco, that was quite remarkable. That is a perfect example of great team play. I mean, they were on an eco round and they just utilized their utility perfectly in order to get the win there. That was wonderful plays from everyone.
And just looking at these stats, these 2 Jets, 27-19 for 26-17 and 3.